Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Little Hand says it's time to rock and roll.
Bring the noise.
And welcome to a special supplemental edition of Wildcard Cinema here on the Full Circle Radio Network. I'm your producer, Joseph J. Alexander. Joining me for tonight's festivities are my co-hosts, Greg and Mark, for our 2025 Year in Review Spectacular Bonanza. How you guys doing tonight?
A little tired. I don't feel like I'm in the middle of a bonanza of any kind, but I'll do my very best.
I'm doing just fine.
Yeah, I had to change it up because last year I think I said extravaganza, so this year it's just a bonanza. It's like one step down.
Well, it's 2025 certainly was one step down.
Yes, zing. All right, so this is just going to be a kind of chill, laid back, us talking about the films that we saw that came out last year and also what we're looking forward to for 2026. Think we should establish a ground rule. Let's leave the like super big releases for later on. The big, the big, blockbusters.
Okay.
We'll get to them. I'm not saying we're not going to talk about them, but let's get to like other stuff first.
Sure.
Cool.
All right. So I'm not sure how we want to do this.
I don't quite remember what we did last year.
I think we just kept floating back and forth on each other. I mean, all I've got my Plex library set up, so I've got it showing like 2025 movies right at the top. So and I can just see like what I've got checked off and what I don't. So how about we just let's have a little fun with this. Let's start off with each of us just like picking a movie and we'll just go from there, like a movie we've seen, and we'll play off each other. And
okay,
one of y'all can go first.
Mark,
Greg.
you wanna?
Damn it.
Oh, okay.
Greg, you
you
do the honors.
I'll do it. I'll go. Yeah. So I guess if we want to do things that are not big, I'll pick something that is definitely not big and probably only in a few people's wheelhouse. Definitely in my wheelhouse. This year, Tom Green directed his own documentary called "This Is the Tom Green Documentary," and I loved the strolling back through memory lane because I loved Tom Green and still do. So, if you want a retrospective back on all the craziness of Tom Green's ascension to MTV superstardom, I will say, having been a fan of the show, I didn't realize how shortly of a burst that show was on MTV before he got cancer and it ceased production. It was only like 18 months, which seems wild. But
Really?
yeah.
Does that include his movie?
Yeah.
Was that part of
Yeah.
his burst? Yeah.
Yeah.
He went from like cable access in Canada
Yep.
to MTV to
Well, no,
directing
because
his own feature, right?
Well, because he did the show, and then he was in Road Trip, and then Freddy Got Fingered came out like a year later.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it was it was like a very, very condensed, like 3-4 years of what you think is like over more like 8 but it was very, very quick. And I actually have a DVD of like his old Canadian show stuff and everything. Like, I don't know. You know, it's funny because when you watch the Tom Green documentary, they have a lot of talking head interviews with like the Jackass guys, and like they've definitely like picked up like the slack when that show had to leave MTV. Like without Tom, like a lot of the guys say, without Tom Green, we're probably never on MTV. So, so yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed it. You know, I know he's a he's a certain flavor. I mean, definitely more accessible than like Tim Robinson, but even still, probably like even like the Tim Robinson of his day, kind of. So yeah, but I've always been a fan. I liked it a lot. Amazon Prime Video.
I have not seen it. I fucking hate Tom Green.
Hey, like I said, it's not for everybody. I've always been a big fan. I even liked the movie to a certain extent. It's obviously a mess, and it was cut to shit by the studio. And if he was ever able to like
some sausage, Jacob, would you like some sausage?
if he was ever able to like somewhat rescue like his director's cut, I'd love to see it. But
there are people reassessing that movie these days, or like, was it actually a secret, brilliant, subversive film?
No, it's not. It's
I own a copy of it on DVD. I have not watched it all the way through because I don't really like it, but I don't know, maybe one day I'll come around to it.
It's got some clever segments in there of like what Tom Green would do, and like I said, I mean, apparently the studio really hacked it to bits and just put things in weird order, and it's nothing like.
Let's be honest, things were going to be in weird order to begin with.
yeah, I think actually, if I remember correctly from the interview I read, like he showed the movie to the head of the studio, who was subsequently fired before it was like locked in full, and like the studio head really thought it was really good, so it wouldn't have gotten messed with. But I guess the new regime was like, nope, this is not the party. I mean, if anything, I could have seen that movie being shelved over Nothing Lasts Forever, but hey, so yeah, that's just one I'll touch on. You guys can.
Did you see it, Mark?
I did not.
Okay.
I'd be interested to see it. I really would. But
yeah, I didn't even think about all. Yeah, I knew it was coming out. I didn't even think about all the documentaries I watched this year too. I was just thinking of feature films. So I'll have to. Yeah. No. Yeah.
I only had a couple documentaries that I have on my like top 30 list. So I actually, I don't know. In recent years, documentaries, if I don't see them like immediately, they kind of fall off the wayside. But
yeah, that actually might give me a thought. But yeah, so Mark, you go ahead next.
Well, I'll piggyback on the documentary through line. I watched a shockingly little amount of new films this year. So my list is pretty short compared to what you guys' are. I just didn't, watching movies for this show, and I've just been busy. I started a new job this year and some other stuff. Right. So I just wasn't, I had a list. Trust me, I had a list, and I still want to see a lot of the stuff that was on that list. I just haven't had a chance to get around to it. But documentary I saw is called John Candy, I Like Me.
Everyone keeps talking about it. I still haven't watched it. I've been wanting to. I'm going to. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. But everyone has been raving about it.
Well, it's fine. You get to know a lot about him, his personal life, and the things he was going through, during the filming of some of his biggest roles, and it goes into his struggles with his family life early on. He lost his father when he was young, and some other stuff. But my criticism of the film is that it focuses a little too much on who he was as a person and not as much on who he was as an artist. And every time it gets to a part where it's like, oh, this is one of his biggest well-known things, it basically like says, well, yeah, he was dealing with this at home. Then he showed up on the set of Uncle Buck and he was a genius. Moving on. And you never really
I hate when they do that
gap between it, because he was an artist. And to know him as a person, you need to know him as an artist. It doesn't get into any of his creative process or anything like that. It's just like, oh, he was an awesome, lovable guy, and he had this struggle and that struggle. Then he was in this hit movie, that hit movie, this hit movie, and that hit movie. And then he had a problem with this at home. And you just really don't get the full picture, because it starts to feel almost like a puff piece.
They actually shockingly go into much more of his Canadian football owning career than his acting.
Yeah.
I was so on it also. 3.5 stars out of 5 for me. I
know that right after Greg watched it, he asked me, he's like, do you have SCTV on your drive? I'm like, yep, sure do.
I did ask you that.
Watch it. Like, it shows like the Yellow Belly sketch, like all like really, really good sketches that hold up. And it does make you want to watch SCTV for sure.
I tell you, I think I've talked about this before. A lot of modern documentaries, especially that have family input or the stars input. There's a critic that has termed them glossumentries, because they basically,
they gloss over everything.
They glossy. They avoid, and to the credit of this film, they talk about his personal life so much, they don't gloss over the fact that he had, very big problems, especially with eating and eating his feelings and et cetera, et cetera. But yeah, I mean, it is largely a puff piece, but again, I mean, if he was a great guy, okay, fine. I think they did it to worse effect in I don't know if it came out this year or if it was last year, the Christopher Reeve documentary.
2024.
Oh, I couldn't even watch that, because it was like, oh God, this is the definition of a puff piece. I know the guy was awesome, but let's take it down a couple notches. They called him Superman.
Yeah. Well, see, my problem with that one was, and I won't get too into it because we're not talking about movies from last year, but there was definitely a dark side to Christopher Reeve, and they allude to it without going into it at all, which is a huge problem. So I didn't see. Then? Yeah, I didn't see any dark side of Candy. It's just, I think he was a legitimately great guy. But yeah, I wanted more info on the projects, and other than he was in Home Alone for that one day of shooting. Yeah, okay, we'll talk about it a little bit.
Yeah, it's literally like, oh, he shows up, he was brilliant, and he went home. Okay. Like, yeah, we can all agree he was brilliant. Now tell me about his creative process.
Like, you're really completely correct. Yeah.
Okay. So I'll piggyback off that finish up this first round with documentaries. The documentary I saw that was almost the staunch opposite of that, where they focused on the work and not the person, but that I really enjoyed, was the documentary that came out on Peacock. Downey wrote that.
Oh, that's one of the ones I wanted to see. I just didn't get.
It's on the drive. It's very good, because it's all about his creative process and everything he did with the people at SNL, all the stuff he did with the Lampoon. It was it was laser focused on his work and nothing else, to the fact that in the last 30 seconds of the documentary, they're like, yeah, and I was there for him when he lost his wife and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, oh, he's a widower. Oh, and then you see, yeah, he was married to fucking Jan Hooks. Like, bro.
Whoa, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was just like, that's what you glossed over. Like, you glossed over his personal life and the fact that he was married to Jan Hooks. and was there for her when she, like everything she went through. Like, like literally, they don't even say her name. Though it's like, yeah, I was there for him when he lost his wife, and then you just see a sweeping shot go by of photos on his wall, and there's the photo of them from their wedding, and I'm like, really?
Wow, what an oversight.
I actually meant to watch this, and I completely forgot about it until you just mentioned it. I haven't seen it.
Good. It was really.
It's very
good.
short too.
Yeah, it's short. It was good that it came out the same year as what do you call it? The same year as the 4-part SNL documentary for the 50th anniversary. Like it was a good companion piece to that.
Was that a puff piece? Feels like it
no, the 4-part SNL one was good because each section covered like different aspects. It was like one was like how the people the behind the scenes who did the casting, and one was about the people who arranged the music for the show, and like that 4-part series, which I also have on the drive, but it's another Peacock thing that was really good. It was like as far as paying tribute to SNL this year, they did everything right.
And then there's a Questlove documentary about the music that's separate from that. Correct?
I have that too. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. They did a lot of really good stuff around the 50th anniversary, probably better than even the 50th anniversary show. The
50th anniversary show was all right, but it was like it was going to be 3.5 hours of member berries. Like,
yeah. Yep.
But it was fun.
Something interesting I learned about that 50th anniversary special was they did not spend much time writing that. They wrote that like they do a typical episode. On Monday, they had shit. They had nothing.
Because they waited until the week of to find it's because they waited until that Monday to find out who they had nailed down to appear. Because they didn't want to write sketches for like reoccurring characters for the people to be like, yeah, no, I can't make it.
Right.
Makes sense. If you guys don't have any more documentaries, I just want to mention one more that is on my list here.
I have one, but it's a mockumentary, so I guess that doesn't count.
Yeah, this one could border on mockumentary if it wasn't as so real as it is at times bizarre. It is the making of Francis Ford Coppola's Megalopolis called Megadoc.
Yeah, I've not seen it.
That was on my list, man.
So here's part of the problem with Megadoc. It's fucking phenomenal. So that's not the problem. Problem is nobody has seen Megalopolis unless you're hardcore like me at the AMC once, twice a week. Because now, after it's gone from the theater after like the 3 weeks it was there, you can't stream it, you can't rent it, you can't do anything with it. Francis Ford Coppola is like, I'm showing it on roadshow screenings, and if you can't drive to a city to where I'm going to show it somewhere, you ain't seeing it. So
Coppola's a dick.
I mean, I'll stop short of saying that. He definitely has an idea of what he wants to do, which is fine. But like, give people an option to rent it. I mean, he's already lost so much money on it. Make some of it back. I mean, I don't know. So
I don't think he's in his right mind anymore.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
Megadoc is fantastic. It's amazing that Coppola has 2 banger of documentaries about 2 of his films. This is Heart of Darkness. Yeah. Yep. The bizarre insanity that is going on throughout this production, particularly with his relationship with Shia LaBeouf, is just fascinating to watch. And Coppola knows what he wants to put on the screen, but because he's such an old school filmmaker and he's working with people who are doing things differently, like he's like, he's so thrilled at the beginning. Like, I have the visual effects team of Guardians of the Galaxy to make my movie, and I can't wait. It's going to be phenomenal. But he doesn't understand anything that they're doing or what their vision of it is, and they don't see his vision, and he fires them all because they don't see what he wants to be seen on the screen. They don't know how to do what he wants.
That's what happened with Bram Stoker's Dracula. The SFX weren't up to snuff, and he literally fired them all and hired his son to do all of the VFX.
That's true. He hired Roman to do everything. I listened to a podcast episode about that. That is correct. So warts and all, Coppola is a singular force and vision in cinema, and but unfortunately, the stretches between him making film have lapped him, because he can't make a modern film in capacity of what he's doing here. He could probably make an indie film, but in Megalopolis is not the disaster that most people think it is. It's not a great movie, but it's not terrible. It's got some high points. But yeah, they go through a boot camp with all the actors at the beginning, and the director of the documentary takes feedback from the actors. Like Adam Driver doesn't want to be filmed while he's actually acting, but he'll be filmed when he's not acting. The female star doesn't want to be filmed in the documentary while she's eating. He says, okay. So it's just a lot of like, it's very bizarre all over the place, but it's a fantastic watch. I loved Megadoc. It's on the Criterion channel. I know a lot of people don't have it, but yeah, if you have seen Megalopolis, or even if you want to see it without watching it, I highly recommend it. Really, really good. And it'll be
go ahead. Sorry.
It'll be Coppola's last film, so that is what it is also. So
yeah, there's a lot of making of documentaries that came out this year, and a lot of like history. Like another Jaws documentary came out this year. It was called Jaws.
Another one. What else do they have to say about it?
Because everyone does.
Jaws at 50.
Yeah, Jaws at 50.
Jaws at 50.
It was all right.
Yeah.
I still prefer The Shark Is Still Working when it comes to Jaws documentaries.
When I saw Jaws at 50 was going to be on Hulu, I also wasn't aware that it was going to be in the 50th anniversary 4K of it. So they do have it in the 4K. So Jaws at 50 is also in the 4K set. I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah. Yeah. As far as documentaries, like a lot of making ofs. The only other one that I would suggest that I thought was interesting just because of the way it was done was the Netflix documentary, The Perfect Neighbor.
Yeah, I'd heard of it, but I haven't seen
it. It's a true crime about this like really racist woman in Florida with the stand your ground law who shot her neighbor because she was a racist bitch. But the whole thing was done. The entire documentary is comprised of just footage from police body cams and from surveillance cams in the police station. It's like a found footage movie, except so it's all first person, and there's no narration, nothing. You just see things you see like something. It shows like the date in the corner, and you see like here's where like the crux of the issue going on, because basically it's this curmudgeonly old bitch who's mad that the neighborhood kids play in the little parcel of land that's next to her house that they're allowed to play in.
That every neighborhood has, that every neighborhood kid goes to.
Yeah, but she's super racist, and she like tries to hit the kids with her fucking truck and like shit like that. And like, yeah, you just see the woman, you see the evil of this like just awful person. And you see it ramping up. And if you don't know what it is, like if you didn't know about the case going in, you don't know what's coming. And then it's just like all of a sudden it hits and you're like, Jesus. And yeah, I liked the way that it was filmed. I think it was extremely innovative, especially for someone like me who's a big fan of the found footage genre, because it was like real life found footage.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, besides that, yeah, but I did like most of the documentaries that have come out in 2025. I haven't sunken my teeth into yet, but I will. That's kind of like at my leisure type of thing. So yeah. Mm-hmm. So how about we move on to feature films?
Okay, sounds good.
All right. Well, I kind of jumped the line there. So, Mark, you go ahead and go.
All right. I'm going to go into the mockumentary that I mentioned, if you don't mind.
Okay.
It's Spinal Tap 2. The End Continues.
Yeah. I haven't watched it yet, but I'm going to.
yeah, I didn't have much hope for it, but you put a group of people that are that funny together in a room with some cameras, you're gonna get something good. Unfortunately, it got bogged down in endless references to the first one.
Yeah.
And fucking less.
Can I ask you about that? Can I ask you about that?
Yeah.
Why the decision to just re-sing all the songs from the first movie?
Yeah.
Don't understand it.
Yeah, I wanted to like it. I did. It had its moments. Of course it had its moments. There's a scene where they Spinal Tap is in their little makeshift studio practicing one of their songs with Paul McCartney. I thought was really, it was pretty more than it wasn't funny. But to see these guys together doing a song, I forget the name of the song. It's something like Biscuits and something. I forget what it's called. But it's a Spinal Tap song. And it was really beautiful. And I was like, wow, this is a moment that a lot of movies wish they could achieve, like a little moment like this that you're going to remember. But unfortunately, and I hate to say this because this was technically Rob Reiner's last film.
Yeah.
Yep.
And it just felt like not very inspired. And then I learned some stuff about it after the fact that like it took years for them to crack the story.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's the story you cracked?
Like literally all you need to do, like all they really should have done is done a satire of Anvil, the story of Anvil. They could have just done that.
Yeah.
So I like the first Spinal Tap movie a lot. I mean, but it's not one of my like all timers. It's not something that I know all the lines.
Same.
I will say, I thought what Mark thought. I thought, hopefully this just isn't a disaster. I didn't think it was. I gave it a 2.5 out of 5. I thought it was fine. But there were 3 older gentlemen in the screening with me. They were the only 3 other people there. And they were laughing out loud a lot more than I was. So maybe there were some callbacks or some, I don't know, or that was it. Maybe I don't know. But again, I know for a fact that they've created a bunch of new music for the new movie, and instead they just give you the hits that you've already heard, and it's very puzzling. Like, why did you waste the time to make the new music?
It's like scene. It's like that scene in Chef with Dustin Hoffman and Jon Favreau.
Yeah. Yep.
So I don't know. I mean, again, it's funny. My brother said to me tonight, I made a joke about something using a Spaceballs joke, and he said to me, hey, on the topic of that, there's no fucking way that movie's going to be any good, right? And I'm like, well, I mean, there's potential for it to be okay. Yeah, but at the same time, again, just like this movie, like I just don't want an all-out disaster. Like, like I thought Beetlejuice was going to be horrendous. I thought it was okay. It was fine. Same thing with Spinal Tap. I don't know. I probably have some other recent. Naked Gun. Don't be terrible, please. Was pleasantly surprised. So I mean, we'll see. But yeah, I'm kind of with you. I'm with you on Spinal Tap too, Mark. Definitely. And it's unfortunate about. Obviously, it's unfortunate about Rob Reiner. And they were going to release their final concert. They filmed a concert at Stonehenge to, and now it's going to be delayed like at least a year. I think they said.
Yeah.
So,
but I have a question though. Who is asking for a live Spinal Tap concert at fucking Stonehenge?
I don't know.
I mean, the fact that they actually made music and the music was good, like. I think it's that novelty of having, because like I might be one of the only people that remembers like they did it, like, because when they're like, oh, they're doing a Spinal Tap sequel, I'm like, they did a Spinal Tap sequel. It was called The Return of Spinal Tap. It was a live concert with the documentary attached that came out in the 80s. Like, but the thing is, and I think it goes off the matter of, if you remember back in 2021, when South Park did their big anniversary concert at Red Rocks, which was a huge success. I think they were building off of that, and they're like, well, listen, we have this thing built in where we talked about Stonehenge. Like, why don't we actually do this while we still got everyone and, you know, everyone wants to play and everything? Like, why not?
So probably here's the other issue. I mean, if you wanted to do that, you probably could have had the reunion show that's in Spinal Tap 2 be the show at Stonehenge. You could have done that instead.
Right.
And then release the whole concert. That would make more sense, I guess. But I don't know. Again, you're not going to get something amazing when you make a Spinal Tap 2 40 whatever years later. It's just not going to, you know, it's not. So, you know.
I mean, Spinal Tap always holds a little place in my heart just because the band that I was in 22 years ago, like one show where we threw in a bunch of weird covers, we actually did Big Bottom. So
nice.
I've actually performed Big Bottom live.
actually, I will say the biggest and best Spinal Tap moment of 2025 was actually Sabrina Carpenter making her album cover "Smell the Glove." So I will give her credit for that. I mean,
is that what the cover looks like?
It is exactly what they describe in the movie, and yes, it is. And there's no way any of her fans know what they're looking at, and I didn't even realize it until I rewatched the movie. I'm like, wait a minute, like, wait. So yeah, look up the cover of her new album. It's pretty hilarious.
I don't listen to her music, but she's just really funny. Like, the day drinking with Seth Meyers that she did a couple of weeks ago was fucking hilarious.
She does a lot of ad-libbed lyrics for places she goes when she performs, and they're very funny.
I can't wait for this Muppet Show special with her.
Oh yeah,
it looks good.
Yeah.
Nice,
very good.
Apparently, that's also secret. Like, it's not secretly, but you know, not well hidden. That's actually a backdoor pilot to actually get a full Muppet Show revival on ABC. Like, not like The Office, like the original variety show format.
I was just watching a video on the Muppet Show, the reality show they made that failed.
I liked that show.
And then
I liked it too.
The person who made the video was saying, like, it took the entire first season and a firing of a showrunner and hiring of a new showrunner for them to crack the code of just making it the fucking Muppet Show variety show.
Yeah,
it's the weirdest thing. I listened to a TV critic. His name is Dan Feinberg, and he's said for the last 8 years, there's no code to crack to the Muppet Show. You just need to make the Muppet Show. Why are you continuously trying different things? Even though I like the Office style series, you didn't need to do that. You just make the Muppet Show. It's not hard.
Right.
So, yeah.
But at least Muppets Tonight, for fuck's sake.
I know, right? that show has got some pretty good episodes.
Yeah. Everyone's happy because Rizzo's finally back.
Oh, because Steve Whitmire got fired.
Yeah, but they got the new guy who does Rizzo and Bean Bunny. He does both those puppets, and he's in the new show. Yeah, there's a YouTube channel I follow that he does a lot of essays on classic Muppet stuff, and he just did a complete breakdown of the teaser trailer frame by frame of like all the characters that have been featured and everything. Yeah, the channel's called Muptown Funk. He's really good.
Oh, cool. Yeah, people get super nerdy about the Muppets. Like, that character was in the background of the third episode of season 2 of the Muppet Show. He's never appeared since. And okay,
that's literally one of the characters in like the Arches in the teaser is Hilda, who was like the backstage seamstress who was only in episode 1 of the original fucking series.
I remember that.
Yeah.
So funny.
She was the costume. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And Miss Mousy was in there too.
I don't know that one.
Miss Mousy was like the original love interest to Kermit before they decided the Kermit and Piggy thing on season 1.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah. But yeah, anyways. So yeah. Well building up, because Greg, you mentioned the Naked Gun, so might as well talk about that one. Yeah, I liked it. I had zero expectations going in. Zero.
Yep.
And I liked it. And the fact that Zuckerfuck is still bitching about it just shows how out of touch he is. And he needs to shut the hell up.
Yeah. Yeah, I was very pleasantly surprised. It's definitely the showing of a film that got the most laughs I was in this year. Rapid fire jokes. It's actually I played 18 holes of golf before. I was kind of tired. I didn't start dozing off a little bit until it just goes into like the action heavy, like third act, which I thought it was okay. But up until then, the 3-4 jokes a minute of it all was perfect. The casting was perfect. It was all great. Which is Akiva Schaffer, very funny. Yeah, I mean, when you're able to make a Chip and Dale movie that's very funny, you're probably going to be able to do almost anything.
Watch that.
It's really good.
It's pretty good.
It's really good. Yeah. Yep. So, and I think Pop Star Never Stoppin' is probably the most hilarious spoof movie, and fucking
good.
Yeah, it's the best spoof movie since Scary Movie 1, I think. So.
Yeah, I own a copy of that on DVD. I pop it in every once in a while.
I fucking love Popstar. I have the soundtrack. Like,
you have do you have the physical like soundtrack?
I don't. It's just, what do you call it? It's just I have the whole playlist on my iTunes. Yeah.
If you buy like the soundtrack on vinyl, there's like 4 different covers, and they're all the Connor for Real album covers. So like
awesome.
You can get like the Thriller for Real.
Thriller also.
Thriller also.
Thriller also. And it's in the like the soundtracks in the Thriller also like packaging. It's pretty hilarious.
I was at a thrift store on Saturday, and I was looking, and they had like in the back corner they had some stacks of vinyl, and I don't have a vinyl player anymore, but I just looked, and right on the top was a vinyl copy of Tron, the album, the actual like
the Wendy Carlos,
the like not the score or the soundtrack, but the actual like movie. Like apparently, like it's got like the dialogue from the movie over the score.
Oh,
yeah, it's still there. I'll let you know where it is if y'all interested. I think it's like $3.
I'm kind of interested. I'm not gonna lie.
I'll let you know where. I won't say it here because then someone will go grab it.
There you go.
Yeah.
So Naked Gun. So we all thought pretty good.
Yeah, I just don't think we're gonna get a sequel.
Probably not. Maybe
it'll get. It didn't. It made money, but I think just now, like, I think it'll take too long. It'll get stuck in development hell. Plus, now everyone's kind of mad at Liam Neeson's. So,
why is that?
Because he took another job doing voiceover narration for an anti-vax documentary.
Ruh-roh.
Yeah, and then like it came out, and he's like, "Well, I don't believe any of this stuff." It's like, then you shouldn't have taken the fucking paycheck, asshole.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna say people are mad about that fake romance with him and Pamela Anderson. They did just
now,
just to, movie? Yeah.
I will say, it might not be completely fake. I think they might have gotten drunk enough to sleep together one night. But based on what I've heard, because they did spend a weekend or a week together on vacation, where she brought her chef or her housekeeper. She brought someone that is employed by her to where they stayed also. So yes, they could have at least been intimate. So I'm not going to say it's totally fake.
Well, that is information I didn't need. Nor is it information anyone needs. Like,
yeah, I just relay what is out there. That was in papers,
and it's like front page news.
You never know nowadays. Yeah. All right. So back to you, Greg.
Oh, okay. I don't know. Let me see. So we're doing things people probably don't know about. Well, I really like Samara Weaving. You guys know who she is? She stars. She was the star of Ready or Not. If you've seen that.
Oh yeah, yep.
She's in a movie with Jack Nicholson's son Ray, who plays psychotic characters most of the time, and he's pretty good at them. It's called Borderline. It's on Amazon Prime and Peacock. Most people don't seem to like it that much. I thought it was really good, but I'm a sucker for like visuals, and there's some like really great sequences in that film, in a dance club with music. That kind of stuff always, hits me. I'm a sucker for that, but I really like Samara Weaving. I try to watch everything she does, even the stuff. She does a lot of like stuff that goes straight to streaming. There is a Ready or Not 2 coming out, so. But yeah, I like Borderline as something that no one has really talked about much, or like I said, liked. And while I'm talking about that, I might as well skip to one other thing because you guys just haven't seen that. Maybe Joe has seen Companion.
Yes.
Okay.
I have.
I also really like Sophie Thatcher.
Yeah.
And I like Companion a lot also.
I was a bit weary that they gave away too much in the trailer.
They do.
But the fact that they get to that only about 20 minutes into the movie, I was fine with.
It's another example of why I hate trailers. I mean, I understand you have to somewhat sell the movie, but it's just going to be so much better without knowing that, you know?
Yep.
And while we're here, fuck it. I forgot to put it in, so I'll put it in here. Spoilers ahead, in case because we really haven't, because we were talking about documentaries and stuff. But
yeah, we haven't. Yeah,
we're probably going to let some stuff slip here and there.
Yep.
But yeah, no, I dug Companion for the most part. I liked how there were a couple little twists and turns added in where I was like, okay. They kind of got a little obvious as it was going. Mark, you didn't see it, did you?
No, sir.
So basically, Sophie Thatcher it's a Jack Quaid and Sophie Thatcher are a couple. They're away for this weekend retreat with two other couples, and basically you find out about 20 minutes in that Sophie is an AI bot. There's a service that makes love companions. And so because the whole story is told is narrated by Sophie Thatcher's character. So she's she describes the meet cute where she meets Jack Quaid and everything. And then you find out it's just all program. And because what happens, so basically what happens is they here's my one qualm about Companion. And it's not about the movie, it's about Hollywood and casting. I'm a little tired of the fact that because Jack Quaid plays the milquetoast likable guy in The Boys, that every other fucking IP has to make him this incel asshole.
I was gonna say the exact opposite of that, because I haven't seen him in this kind of counter role before. What else has he been in that he's been like this?
Scream. The Legacy.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
Exactly.
Right,
he's
right.
The same fucking character.
Well, have you seen Novocaine?
No, he's an asshole.
Did you watch Novocaine? Did you watch Novocaine from this year?
I have not.
Okay, so that in that movie, it's an action movie where he can't feel anything. So because he's a scrawny guy and he gets his ass kicked, he doesn't feel anything. He just keeps going after it. So he plays more of The Boys character in that. So when I saw a Companion, I'm like, oh, they're playing him against type. I like that. But you're right. I forgot about Scream.
Yeah. And Novocaine I didn't bother watching because I was just I already saw this in the last season of The Boys where he took the 10th V and had superpowers for a day. Yeah, you
don't need to watch. No one needs to watch Novocaine. It's fine. It's fine. It's this year we got a lot of these John Wick knockoffs. Novocaine. One with Love Hurts. Yep.
I didn't watch it, but yeah.
No, it's Love Hurts is worse than Novocaine.
Nobody 2.
Nobody 2.
I liked Nobody 2.
Sharon Stone is the highlight of Nobody 2.
She was fucking weird in that movie, man.
I know. I liked it. I like
no,
that.
but like but the thing is, like, she was purposely trying. Perfect example. I remember a conversation I had with Mark years ago, and this reminded me of Sharon Stone and Nobody 2. I remember when Balls of Fury came out, the fucking ping pong movie with the dude from Fanboys and shit, and you watch the trailer, and I remember Mark said to me, he's like, I feel like they didn't use a script and they just put Christopher Walken in this outfit and said, hey, Chris, just be wacky Christopher Walken and go. And that's what it felt like they did with Sharon Stone and Nobody 2. They're like, hey, Sharon, be fucking stupid.
Yeah, but I liked her dance.
That was the part where I was like, what the fuck is she doing?
Yeah, it was bizarre, but I dug it. I don't know. I mean, if not for nothing, if she doesn't do that, Nobody 2 is just Nobody 1. I mean, I
don't know. I think I liked Nobody 2 more than Nobody 1. I liked the first one. I think I like the second one more.
I think I think we also fell into a trap in 2025 where these movies that came out during the coming out of COVID era that made money at the theater because there was nothing in the theater, then we get these sequels for these movies that performed well when there was no movies in theaters, and they put them in summer because it made a lot of money. We put it in the summer now, and they completely just read the room wrong. Nobody 2 is one of them. Megan 2.0 is the biggest example of them.
I didn't watch it. I want to.
I would think. Yeah, I think Megan Point 2 is the better movie than the first one, but they completely these studios lost the plot. They instead of just saying, okay, we made a lower budget thing that caught on, let's just repeat that. Let's keep the budget somewhat close, and I think Nobody 2 did keep their budget somewhat close, but let's keep the budget somewhat close, and then let's release it at the same time where there's like not all this summer blockbusters out. Like, who was going to see Nobody 2 in the summer against like? I know it's not a good movie, but against Jurassic World, you're not going to see Nobody 2 over Jurassic World if you're a mass audience like consumer. You're just not. It just doesn't make it. Just none of it made sense.
The one explosion.
I think Five Nights at Freddy's 2 is the same thing. It's like the first movie made a lot of money. And I know it's based on IP, and I know that people were going to go see it anyway. But it was so much bigger because there was nothing in theaters, and that movie debuted day and date on Peacock and still made a ton of money.
Right, really. At least with this, but at least the sequel they put close to they put close to Halloween. Like they put it in horror movie season.
They released it at the same time as the first movie, completely. But I just think that they were like, all right, we had this huge movie, it's going to be huge again, and it's like probably not. You're comparing like apples to oranges in theater landscape. Like I said, I mean, if, there was nothing in the theater when these first movies came out. You just have to adjust your expectations. Not for nothing, Jason Blum has completely owned the fact that they botched Megan completely. He went on a podcast, an industry podcast, and straight up faced the heat and said, I fucked it up. So, hey, good for him. He recognizes the error of the ways, but sometimes you can see the writing on the wall before it even happens. Like, step back and just think a little bit. But yeah, I don't know. But again, Nobody 2, I love the cast, and I just think that we get a lot of these John Wick. Enough of this John Wick. Yeah. We're good at this point.
So circling back to Companion, because we just like jumped through. But circling back to Companion, I thought the execution was good. I like the concept was I dug the concept and the fact that like they kind of covered everything as far as like, well, why this and why that. Like they kind of answered all the whys along the way, so you really weren't wondering, like, because it's like the whole thing is like they're trying to steal all this money from this dude, and he hacks his sex bot to do it. And so like he bought like a mod on the dark web and everything, and then it's just like, well, why does he need the money if he's obviously got money if he's got this sex bot, and this other person's got their sex bot, and then you come to find out that like, no, he fucking rents his because he lives in a fucking shitty 1-bedroom apartment, and he doesn't even own her. She's on lease, and the other dude, and the other dude that's got one, it's like it's one of like the first models, like he hasn't upgraded in like 10 years. So like,
wow,
yeah,
a rental sex bot. 1 out of 10. Do not recommend. Oh man.
But and I love how it's like how it's just like you could adjust like you could adjust everything with the app on your phone, and so like you could adjust her intelligence and adjust her eye color and all this shit, and like her voice tone and shit. And so like then like I just love the part where she fucking steals his cell phone and opens it up, and she changes her intelligence to 100%. And then like, and so then she can figure out how to get in, like she goes to like get in his electric car that's voice activated, and it won't listen to her. So she like changes the pitch of her voice to sound like his to get it to start. Like I dug on that shit. I was like, they're covering every fucking base. Like this is fun. I like this. Like it was a fun movie.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, I liked it.
Yeah, I definitely recommend. Like at least for a one-time watch. Like I'm not saying it's like cinematic masterwork, but it was fun. It was a fun movie. It was a good popcorn movie.
Cool.
It's a good movie for when it came out, February, March. That's exactly what you want.
Right. Yep. That's a Valentine's Day movie.
Yes.
Of course, I had to stop myself because there were many times during the movie where I just kept thinking of the Whitest Kids You Know sketch. Sex robot, sex robot.
Oh yeah, sex robot.
Sex robot, sex robot. And now wife is gonna kill me.
You know, you bring up the Whitest Kids, and this is just a quick little tangent that nobody I know talks about this, so I just want to throw it in here real quick.
Yeah.
Zach Kreger.
Oh yeah,
the Whitest Kids You Know.
Yeah, 2 hits this year.
Yeah, and the fully completed animated Whitest Kids You Know movie called Mars that was completed, edited before Trevor's death.
Yeah,
is still sitting on a fucking shelf. Can someone explain that to me?
It's probably going
0 updates.
It'll probably change now with Kreger. As long as he wants it, to happen, I would imagine that's going to change.
Yeah, I think he's gotten to the point now where he's got enough hits under his belt, and they can see what he does. Where a studio, he can basically grab a studio by the balls and be like, "You want me to bring you another fucking hit? You're going to let me fucking release this."
I'm reading that he's doing like Resident Evil, and I'm like, "What about Mars?"
Yes, he is.
Right.
He's doing the new Resident Evil. Yep.
Yeah, so let's talk about that when we talk about next year films, because I have some information on that actually. So
yeah, I've seen some stuff too. So but yeah, it's technically on you, Mark, right now, in case for another something you want to mention.
No, I'm good.
Oh, okay. I was throwing it to you for another movie.
Yeah, you want to?
Oh, do you want my next movie? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You cut out a little bit, and I thought I misunderstood you. I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's good. We were gonna shy away from like big, like blockbuster movies.
Yeah.
But to be honest with you, that's all I got left, and there's only a few of them. So unless you guys want to like review your own smaller movies and then come back to me, it's up to you guys.
Well, we'll just keep the open dialogue as it is as we go along, because I'm sure like we'll ramp up. Like I was really only looking at like when I was like saying like the blockbusters, I was basically like thinking of like MCU, DC, Jurassic, and Avatar. Okay. Like everything else is fair game.
Okay. All right. Then I will go with Joe. You're not gonna like this. Guillermo del Toro's Frankenstein.
Still ain't watched it.
We know we know Mark is a fan, so
we know Mark is a fan from group chat. But
true. Oh, I thought maybe we mentioned it on the show.
No, we didn't talk about it.
Oh, okay.
So
I fucking love it. I love every minute of it. Flaws, warts, and all. It's not a faithful adaptation of the book, but no Frankenstein films, aside from Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, are really adaptations of the book. Not even the beloved 1930s classic. It's got almost nothing to do with the book. It invents whole characters out of whole cloth. I think it's a really well-made passion project, and it's gorgeous, and everything about it is gorgeous. And I bought a bootleg DVD, bootleg Blu-ray. Like the minute I saw it, I was like, "Oh, I need to own this."
Greg, I know you've seen it, so I'll let you.
Definitely not as high on it as Mark is.
It's understandable.
I can respect the craft of it all. Obviously, Del Toro is brilliant filmmaker. I think what missed it for me, a lot of the scenes like outside look completely CGI and unrealistic. All the stuff inside looks practical for the most part. I do think the character design of Frankenstein is pretty great. I know some people have had problems with it, but he did literally translate it from the page from what I've been told.
Basically.
Yeah. I don't know if you saw, but last night Jacob Elordi won Best Supporting Actor for playing Frankenstein at the Critics' Choice Awards. So that's going to kick off.
He's pretty good.
Yeah, he's a good actor, Jacob Elordi. He's good. I don't know. I don't know why it didn't resonate for me. I gotta say, Del Toro's film before Frankenstein, Nightmare Alley, I think is phenomenal. That was one of my favorite movies from that year. So maybe it just, I don't know. Maybe I just look to that for comparison. And I was just lukewarm on this. I didn't dislike it at all. And again, I think I've said this before. I usually don't have any reference to source material. So, but yeah, I mean, like I said, Oscar Isaac's really good. Mia Goth is really good. She's pretty good in most things. But yeah, as a whole, it just didn't work completely for me. But again, still a solid movie, good movie. I do think it's very strange that he has to bring his passion project, which is Frankenstein, not like it's like something that's wholly original that people are like, we don't want to do this because we don't have any. It's fucking Frankenstein. Like, how did he not get a studio that would say, yeah, we'll make this? Like, he had to go to Netflix, which is fine. I mean, again, I'm not against Netflix, like, but I'm puzzled as to why no one would make this film. It's strange to me.
Well, Del Toro has a very puzzling career. A lot of false starts. He was supposed to do The Hobbit, and that didn't pan out. He's supposed to do this and that and this. And it's like, why not? Like, they wouldn't make a Hellboy 3. Why not? They'll reboot it, but they won't give Guillermo del Toro a shot at part 3. Like,
right.
If it seems, I don't know if it's the language, like he's a foreigner, so people are like, oh, we don't want him being an American. I don't know. It is
bizarre. It is bizarre. I'll never understand the Hellboy thing, because instead of just letting them do ending a trilogy, they made a terrible reboot and then made it.
I like the reboot.
No, no.
Saw it in the theater with Mark.
I did.
I saw it in the theater too. Yeah, unfortunately.
I liked it. And I liked the fucking direct to streaming one that came out last year that everyone shat on.
That's better. I think that's better.
Really?
Yes, I think it's good.
I think it's better.
I saw the first 20 minutes and I was like, this is like a student film.
I still don't think it's good. I don't think it's good, but I think it's better. I'll never understand that as well. I mean, listen, they made the guy. They let the guy make a movie where Blade was like murdering, incubating babies. Like,
yeah.
That's like the most insane thing I've ever seen is Blade 2, maybe. And and it made a lot of money too. I don't know. You're right. Del Toro has a weird a weird track record. If anything, I could see a studio saying, we're not going to make Nightmare Alley because it's a remake of a movie that most people don't know. And it's very non-mainstream. There's no mainstream aspect. Again, yeah, he got Bradley Cooper's, which I'm sure got the green light, but I still don't understand why a studio wouldn't just let him make a Frankenstein movie. It's just bizarre to me. But
did you see his Pinocchio movie? I thought
I didn't. Amazing. I think I didn't like it only because I was Pinocchio'd out. I had like a month.
Yeah.
I had a month prior seen that terrible fucking version with Tom Hanks. It's so shitty.
Skitty.
It's so bad. He like the Jiminy Cricket keeps calling Pinocchio Pinocchio in most of it's so bad.
Oh wait, but that was separate from the Pauly Shore one.
I don't even know what that is.
Dude, you don't know about the CGI Russian funded fucking Pinocchio movie where Pauly Shore played Pinocchio? It's like where all the memes came from. Skiddy. Who's like what he always says when he's like running away.
Isn't there also a Pinocchio with the guy from Life is Beautiful? Am I missing that?
Yep. That's what's his name? Roberto Benigni.
Yeah, I don't know. I was Pinocchio'd out. I think that's what ruined Del Toro's for me. I think maybe if I watched it again.
It's one of those properties that's in public domain, so it's remade constantly, just like Robin Hood and shit like that. It's like, guys, enough.
Right. Yeah. Well, I mean, I
love stop motion, and I thought the Guillermo del Toro Pinocchio was gorgeous, and I think it's a really good interpretation of the story. If you're not Pinocchio'd out, which I wouldn't blame anyone for being Pinocchio'd out, I really wouldn't.
Yeah,
I would watch it again.
Yeah, that's the reason I haven't gotten around to the Frankenstein yet, just because I have no interest in another fucking telling of Frankenstein. Like, I think the last one, like the last retelling or whatever that I enjoyed was like the Roger Corman one that he did in the 90s, where it was like nothing about, like it was like a time travel movie about Frankenstein. And like, I was like, this is different. I kind of dig this. But yeah, I don't care. Like,
do you guys think that, like, just to go on what you're saying, Joe, do you think that Frankenstein works better as a tragedy or like a straight horror?
Tragedy.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like I said, I'll probably watch because I like Del Toro. I just like I'm just like I don't need another fucking Dracula. Like everyone's I'll save it for when we talk about stuff coming up next year. But yeah, like I don't need these classic stories being retold to me over and over again. Like, it's just like, you know, I don't care about the interpretation and stuff. Like, it is what it is. Like, I like the Corman one. I like the old Karloff. Of course, I think Bride of Frankenstein is better than Frankenstein.
I 100% agree with that.
Right. I think most people agree with that sentiment.
Yeah. One of my favorite films of all time, actually.
Right. Yeah. Like once in a blue moon, I'll watch Mary Shelley's. I'm not really big on the Hammer Frankenstein. I think the Hammer Dracula movies are better. Plus the Hammer Frankenstein series just went in some weird ass fucking directions.
It got weird.
There was a lot of grape. Yeah.
I like how that has turned into the actual euphemism for the real word now. I don't know if you guys have noticed this.
Yeah.
But a lot of times when people are going to use that word, they just go ahead and say grape.
Yeah.
Whitest kids.
Yep. They did it.
They
were the first ones.
Yep.
I'm going to chain you to the radiator and grape you in the mouth. Oh God. Classic. So yeah. So before we move on, let me just do the little 30-second pay the bills, and yeah. Yeah. So new year, new goals, and better energy to match. W Energy gives you the clean fuel with no sugar or fillers, powered by coffee fruit extract and B vitamins. It's what I use before the gym or when I need to stay locked and loaded and focused when I have to do editing. Flavors like bleeding orange, Japanese soda, Tiger Blood, or like my nice little complimentary tub that I got at Grandma's Lemonade Hydration. They help you start the year strong. So click on that QR code up in the corner, or head over down into the description below for a link, or just go to dubby.gg and place your order. And when you get to the checkout, use the code Full Circle Radio and you get 10% off your order. And that's every order, not just your first order. Everything you do kind of helps out the channel just a little bit. So don't be a dummy. Get yourself a tubby of Dubby. Dubby Energy. Be better.
Can I piggyback off of Mark?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
I think I have a good one to piggyback here. So I really love the movie that I think I might love as much as Mark loved Frankenstein, maybe. And it is also a retelling of a classic story. It is also a horror movie. It's foreign though. It's called The Ugly Stepsister, and it tells the tale of Cinderella.
I heard about it. I didn't watch it.
Yeah, it tells the tale of Cinderella from the stepsister's point of view, which is I don't think ever been done before.
Yeah,
and it is one of the most bananas body horror films you will see in your life.
Really?
I saw a Letterboxd review that said, "Homegirl watched The Substance and said, 'Hold my beer.'"
Well then,
that is a glowing endorsement.
Yeah.
Not only is it the grossest, bloodiest adaptation of Cinderella, dare I say it's the best adaptation of Cinderella.
Damn.
What? Okay.
All
right.
This thing is something. But in all the grossness and visceral mutilation and grotesque things that this woman does to her body to be more beautiful than Cinderella, the movie itself is beautiful. There's like these dance sequences that are phenomenally shot. The costumes look tremendous. The hair and makeup is flawless. The performances are terrific. I was blown away by this. I saw that it was playing in the theater, and I heard some buzz about it from some people, mostly Letterboxd, and I was like, I don't know. And as I kept seeing more and more people gush about this movie, I was like, I think I got to see this. So when I did my Hooptober, I made it the foreign film from France, or I think it's French.
Mm.
And I said, I gotta watch this in Halloween time. And boy, was I happy I did. It might be the best movie I watched during the Hooptober, the 30 movies I watched. It might be the best one. No, that's not true, because we had to watch Wizard of Oz for it. But yeah, might be. Yeah, they made you watch Wizard of Oz for some reason. I don't know why, which was okay, because I watched Return to Oz right after, which is kind of a horror movie. it's so
yes.
Yeah. So yeah, man. Ugly Stepsister. Luckily now it's on a lot of streaming services. It's on AMC Plus, because if you have AMC Plus, you have Shudder. So it's on Shudder.
Okay.
But it's also on Hulu. So recently on Hulu. But yeah, I can't. If you can stomach body horror, I can't recommend it enough. Loved The Ugly Stepsister. Really great.
Nice.
Cool.
Well, speaking to piggyback off of you, with two things you said, because you mentioned body horror, and you also mentioned about Coppola and how it was probably Coppola's last film that we saw this year. We had another director come out with their final film this year, who usually does body horror, and they released a film that really didn't have body horror in it. I mean, a tiny bit.
Is this what I think you're going to say?
David Cronenberg.
Wait, so is this definitely his last film?
Yes, he said it is his final film.
Okay, and it makes a lot of sense, and I'll talk about it with you when you.
Yeah,
when
so Cronenberg released his final film this year. It was called Shrouds. And I always forget the dude's name. It's the French guy who was the Night Fox in Ocean's 12 and Ocean's 13.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's really fucking good. Like I haven't seen him do a bad role yet. I always forget his name. But The premise of the movie is he is this wealthy industrialist who owns this tech company that makes these burial shrouds and these high-tech cemeteries where the body is wrapped in this shroud completely, and you can turn on the screen on the tombstone and see their body deteriorate. And the whole idea is because his wife was Jewish, and the Jewish faith is you have to be buried within 48 hours of death. And it's because they believe that the spirit holds on to the body, and it has to see the body decaying for it to be able to move on, which is why, like, I guess with a lot of Jewish funerals, like, they don't do embalming and all that stuff. So the whole premise is he owns this thing, and he showed, like, his wife died of lymphoma, and he basically had this design for his wife, but he's expanding his cemeteries to like Budapest and Reykjavik and all these places. And, and like right at the beginning of the movie, basically like he's on a blind date, doesn't really go that well or whatever. And then the cemetery gets vandalized, and he gets like every person who has, they get locked out. And they're trying to figure out cyber crime, big hack, yada, yada. And so the whole movie is basically trying to figure out what's going on there. I'm just going to pull it up here because I forget the name of the actress, and I don't want to
Diane Kruger.
Yes. So Diane Kruger plays 3 roles in it. She plays his deceased wife. She plays his deceased wife's sister, who I guess they were twins.
They're twins, yeah.
Yeah, they're twins. And she also does the voice of his AI assistant on his phone. Guy Pearce is in it. Guy Pearce plays his ex-brother-in-law because he's divorced from his wife's sister. But he's the guy that basically designed the programming of the Shrouds and designed the programming for his AI bot and all this stuff. So it's kind of like a mystery of what's going on. Meanwhile, he's still coping with the loss of his wife 5 years later, and he's trying to get this business deal to expand to Budapest. And there's this big industrialist who's interested in not only funding the cemetery, but also being buried in one of them. And he has a wife that's doing all the business for him because he's like terminally ill, and she's blind. So there's a bunch of stuff going on.
Too much.
There's too much going on. Exactly. There's too much going on. I was enjoying it, and I was like, there's parts where it flashes and you have to realize he's in a dream sequence or he's having a flashback or stuff like that. Mm-hmm. And you kind of get it right away, but it's like, it's ramping up, and I'm like, all right, this is cool. I'm digging this. And then it gets to the end, which comes out of nowhere, and it's not really an end. I was waiting for the next fucking scene to happen. And I was like, credits? What the fuck is going on? And then, of course, I go and check, and like, nope, there's no sequel plan. This is his final fucking film.
Oh, wow.
And I was like, Cronenberg, like, just fart in church left.
So the Shrouds does not work for me. Does not work on multiple levels. I don't know if you've read. It
worked if it kept going.
Well, I don't know if you read his him trying to get the project off the ground. Have you read anything about it?
Well, basically, it was his method of coping with his wife's death, which is why he wrote the movie.
Which is why I don't want to shit on the movie, because it's obviously a personal thing for him. It came out the way he wanted. But he originally intended this. He pitched it to Netflix as a series.
Yes, that's right.
And they wouldn't make it. Now, if they did, I think it would work a lot better. You need at least 6 hours. You need at least 6 hours for what this guy's trying to put on screen here. It's like
there's so much you can tell. Like, there was like giant chunks taken out because like all of a sudden it's like, wait, what about the Yakuza? Wait, what's going on? What now? Like,
but I also couldn't help but think like I feel horrible for the guy. He lost his wife, but a lot of what Vincent Castle, that's the actor, and he cast Vincent Castle because he looks similar to Cronenberg. A lot of the problem for me is like you make this heartfelt movie about your wife, and the main through line with him and the loss of his wife and her body being mutilated and the cancer surgeries and everything.
It's her body.
Her body, and him not being
referring to her as her body.
And he seems all he seems to care about is I can't touch her the same way and I can't have sex with her the same way. To the point where he then has sex with her sister because she looks like her.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Like it's very, very weird only because if this is what you're trying to put out there as like the love letter to your wife, I mean, I don't know if that's what I'd want the public to see as what I think of my wife. Like, again, I'm a guy. I understand the feeling. You want to be intimate, and you have the memory of the physicalness of what you had with your partner, and you don't want that to change most of the time in any sense, no matter if it's someone just, I can't shit on the guy because obviously this is massively important to him. And I feel bad, but I just think it's not handled correctly the way I would do it. I mean, kudos to him. He's an auteur. He does what he wants to do.
And his kids are carrying the family trend. So
yep.
I won't even go into that because I'm sure I will pick something of his kids at some point on our podcast. But I just don't think it. I don't think it works. And I feel bad. I even when I wrote my review of it, I said as much. I'm like I don't want to trounce on a guy who clearly is making something very, very personal. But again, I just don't think it works as a film. I sort of have this problem with like I don't know if you guys have seen Ari Aster's Beau is Afraid, and I don't think that film works either. And it's like, dude,
that's
you could
very
just
divisive film. I know I haven't watched it, but that's the general consensus.
Yeah.
But my main problem with it is like, dude, like we're not your therapists. like seriously, like go to therapy and work this out. Don't put this on a 3-hour reel of film. Like I don't want to work your problems out in a theater while I watch it. You work that out. It's like, and I guess putting it on film is you working it out, but I don't want to pay for the privilege to hear your therapy session.
That's the thing. Pay to see it.
Maybe if Cronenberg had wrote this as a novel and written it as 800 pages and just gone to town, go through your catharsis. I understand. I don't think this was the way to do it.
Or wrote out the treatment and let one of his kids do it if he wasn't going to be able to continue his work.
Again, I think the way to do this was what he envisioned. Netflix, I have a 8-part limited series for you. My name is David Cronenberg. You shit money out for much worse garbage than what I'm going to give you.
Right.
Give it to me. Let me do it. And they should have said yes. And that's it. And it probably would have been a better, we would have been better for it. I mean, I don't know. I've seen bizarre concept things that Netflix has chose to do. Netflix and Amazon, they both let Nicholas Winding Refn make very long TV series that are bizarre. You can let David Cronenberg of all people do one. So I don't know. Yeah. The Shrouds.
I was pissed that it just ended out of nowhere and there was no resolution. And there was Cronenberg is better than that. That's what I fucking hate. Like, say what you want. He's done some weird fucking stuff, but he's, at least it's been, you can follow it and you can see like what he was trying to do. This movie, it feels like it feels like it's incomplete.
See,
I don't know. Yeah.
Maybe there's no ending because there's no end for him. I mean, he can't, there's no closure on the film because he can't have closure, that's
what it felt like with that last scene.
Again, I understand all this, but you have to put yourself in the eyes of a viewer at sometimes and be like,
It's a very good point.
Right.
You could say that about a lot of filmmakers, really. Like,
right. Just because like the whole thing was like, it was like, okay, so you start banging the blind Asian chick who, I'm sorry, but I think the whole thing was she wasn't blind. I think that was a plot line that got taken out. Because when they go to the park, or seeing eye dogs like turning and trying to sniff all the other people, I'm like, seeing eye dogs don't do that.
I didn't even register.
It was like the dog was they were focused on the dog doing it. I'm like, I'm waiting.
So much.
He's not blind.
So much of it was bizarre that like I can't even flesh that out. Like it's bizarre from the beginning.
Right, but it's like he starts banging her when her husband's still alive, and then he starts banging his ex-sister-in-law, and then all of a sudden it's like, nope, I'm gonna go live in Budapest with this chick, and then while I'm on the plane with her, she basically turns into my dead wife with the Asian chick's head on it, and the end.
Can we also talk about how terrible Guy Pearce is in this movie? I mean, Guy
Pearce was literally just acting like Aldrich Killian in the first part of Iron Man 3.
He went from what I thought was
about that.
He went from what I thought was the best supporting performance of the year before. I thought he was brilliant in The Brutalist, to turning in whatever the fuck this was. I'm like, this is not the same guy. This is terrible.
That's unfortunate because I
really
like him.
Paranoid Jewish nerd. That's like what his character was.
It was bad. It was really bad. Yeah. I did like Diane Kruger. She was good.
Yeah. She was probably the best part of the movie.
Yeah. I would avoid.
It's amazing.
I mean, I think it's worth a watch once just to see, like, maybe someone's seeing something that I'm not. But
the wild thing is they released it on Criterion's like sister imprint, which I forget what it's called, but so it's out on there too. Janus Film Collection is what they call it. I'm glad I watched it, I guess, but I mean, it's bizarre.
I literally watched it because they're like, this is David Cronenberg's last movie. I'm like, okay, and then no.
Yeah, which I had no idea going in. Originally, this was supposed to come out in 2024.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, I'm definitely going to see Cronenberg. I'm going to go see a Cronenberg movie. And then came out to little fanfare, went to see it in theater. Just puzzled.
Yes. All right. Back to you, Mark.
Anything left, Mark?
Let's see. I do have one thing left, but I didn't finish watching it.
Uh-oh.
But the reason I didn't finish watching it was because I hated it.
Okay.
Let's delve a little bit. It's a movie called Waltzing with Brando.
Oh yeah, I didn't watch it, but okay.
I did.
Okay.
I was really looking forward to this because I've always thought that Billy Zane looked just like Marlon Brando. And like to learn that one day he was gonna play Brando, I was like, well, I gotta see this shit. And the movie is a stinkeroo, man. They decided to cast John Heder in a major role, including the fucking narrator.
Oh god.
And I don't really like him as an actor. He was good in Napoleon Dynamite 25 years ago. Everything since then, I could care less. But I was like, you know what? I'll give it a shot. It's based on a true story. Let's give it. And he is got his acting. It's you'd almost think like this was his first acting job. It really felt like that. And his narration was just like straight up reading off of a page. And there's moments where you're supposed to see him like kind of learning, getting to know Brando and kind of like he's listening to Brando ramble about all of his environmental politics and his beliefs and all that stuff, and all of a sudden he's just like, oh yeah, man, I get like, it's just bad stuff. I shut it off.
Well, Greg.
So when the trailer came out, and again, I told you guys I don't watch trailers, it got sent around my Discord, and my brother was like, Jesus, like Billy Zane is like, you think it's Brando on the screen, and I'm like, oh, that's interesting, that's cool. And then it came out in AMC, and it was only I could tell it was only going to be there for 6 days.
Yeah.
So I said, well, Monday night is the only time I'm going to be able to see this. So I made sure I got there. And yeah, it's not great. I don't know if I've told you guys. I also don't like turn off things or walk out on things. If I'm going to give my 90 minutes, my 140, my hour 45, I'm staying. Even if it's bad, I don't think you can efficiently. I don't think you can even like rate a movie that you don't sit through. You could still say you didn't like it and you shut it off. It's fine, but don't go on Letterboxd and rate it a 2 out of 10. You didn't.
Oh, I agree. I agree.
Yeah. So, most of which Mark has said is nail on the head. I mean, Zane is great. They advertise Brando as the lead or like the main character. He is not. He's not. He's gone for most stretches, performing in The Godfather, and Napoleon Dynamite is just chilling at his palatial island estate, trying to hook up with some other chick while his wife and kids are around. It's
so it's
kind of
like that. It's kind of like that bait and switch when Tom Hanks played Mr. Rogers, and it's like it really wasn't about Fred Rogers. It was about.
I haven't seen that, so I haven't seen that. But yeah, I mean, I loved Zane's performance. I mean, I guess it was worth watching for that. But it tells you almost next to nothing about Brando. I don't care about his architect's friend played by John Heder. Don't remember the last movie I saw John Heder in. I was like floored when it was like, oh no, this is not Brando as the title character. It's actually John Heder as the true lead. Bizarre stuff. I did think it looked really gorgeous. Because they're in an island, I mean, it's hard not to, but the cinematography looked really good. Yeah, the cinematography looked really good. I just don't think much of it worked. I mean, like, his wife is like, yeah, go build Brando's estate. And then like, she's mad that he's hanging out with like topless chicks or they're doing drugs or whatever. It's like, well, what do you expect? And I don't know. It's as a movie. It's a footnote in history. No one will ever remember it because Zane's not even going to get award nominations or anything. No recognition, which again, I don't think. I think he's really good. That's the weird thing about these biopics. Like, why is Rami Malek winning an Oscar to play Freddie Mercury and Billy Zane is like completely overlooked when he's doing like just as good as job, if not better? I mean, I don't know. It's all strange, but I'm actually. It's funny. It's funny you brought this one up. I would not have expected Waltzing with Brando to come up on the show tonight. But yeah,
you never know.
Yeah,
that's why it's fun to do this.
Yeah,
watch it if you want to see someone play Marlon Brando terrifically. If you don't want to see that, don't watch it at all.
Or watch it if you're the world's biggest John Heder fan.
I can't imagine there are any. I mean, but pass on that one.
Yeah.
All right.
What do you got, Joe?
Me? Okay, I'm trying to go through the list. So, because you remember when I said I was trying to do that 30 movies in 30 days thing?
Yeah.
I didn't get to all 30. I got to 22 of them. So I'm trying to look for something on here that I actually did. Let's see. So let me do something here where I'm going to lump a bunch of stuff together. because I am just going to say that 2025, we had a banner year for Stephen King IPs.
I was going to get to that. So cool. We can talk about it.
We had a series and 4 theatrical releases.
4?
I'm looking at 3. Where's the 4th one?
Running Man.
Oh, that's why, because I don't like Running Man. Okay, good. Okay.
Yeah, Running Man, The Long Walk, Life of Chuck, and why am I forgetting the 4th? What is
it's on here. I have it on here. Oh, The Monkey.
The Monkey. Yes. Yeah. Which I thought all 4 fucking great.
I didn't like The Running Man, but
I did, only because this was also the year of, so the only story I hadn't read was Life of Chuck. So I can't compare it to the written. But I read the other 3. Well, no, I didn't read the other 3. I read 2 of them, and the wife read the other one, so she let me know. Once again, spoilers. This was the year of Stephen King IPs where the ending is different from the book, and it's still good.
Oh, yeah, I knew The Long Walk was different. Yeah.
The Long Walk was different. The Running Man, they alluded to what the ending was supposed to be, but they went in another direction, which I was okay with, because I was expecting them to be like, okay, we're actually going to stick to the source material. It's going to be nothing like the Schwarzenegger one. It's going to be like the Richard Bachman story. And I was like, okay. And then we was going, and I was just like, and I was sitting there like, okay, we know how this is going to end. And then they're like, yeah, no, we're going to do this unless you do this. And we're going to, and I'm like, oh, okay. And I had so much fucking fun watching Running Man. I fucking loved it.
Maybe it's my buildup of Edgar Wright. I don't know. I don't know. It left me a little cold. I didn't feel much for it. I loved Coleman Domingo. Glenn Powell. They had to get him in that towel. And I like Glenn Powell, but yeah, I don't know. I'd rather have the camp of the Schwarzenegger than what we got here.
I love the Schwarzenegger one. I grew up on that shit.
Yeah.
Like I'll watch it all the fucking time. Like I used to watch it fucking over and over again as a kid. Like, yeah. But I like the fact that they were like, okay, we actually have the technology now, and we can do this story in this. That's the other thing. We get 2 Stephen King stories set in dystopian futures, in very different formats of dystopian futures. But I like I thought it was like, I thought it had like a good social commentary to it, but it also a fun popcorn movie. And yeah, I just thought I like, Edgar Wright. Like, I love his shit. Like, I don't seek out Edgar Wright stuff, but when I watch something and at the end I'm like, oh, that was Edgar Wright. Okay, that makes sense. Like, I dig it. So yeah, and like, so Running Man made me happy. The Long Walk, I was fucking floored. Like, it was done so fucking well, but at the end I'm like, Jesus. Like, it's fucking heavy.
Yeah, yeah, it is. I like The Long Walk quite a bit. It's in my top 30. A lot of people say it's just people talking. It's just people talking.
All you fucking need sometimes.
That's all you need. It really reminded me of Stand By Me a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And Cooper Hoffman is really good. The co-star with him, and I don't remember his name.
Yeah.
The guy that he's at the end of the movie with. They're actually their next movie they're making together, so they're going to reteam in lead roles.
Cool.
Yeah. I watched the entire movie, did not realize Mark Hamill was the Colonel.
Yeah, isn't that fucking great?
It's great. He's great in it. Great.
Yes. It's amazing what you could do with a hat and sunglasses.
I thought it was for a lot of it. I thought it was Kevin Bacon or
Yeah.
Christian Slater, one of the two guys. I didn't know, but
no, Christian Slater popped up in a different movie this past year.
Yes, but Long Walk, big thumbs up for me. Like the very much, really good.
And like people are. The one thing I saw people complaining about is they changed the ending, and there are people like, the second I saw that they race swapped this guy to be black, I knew this movie was going to be fucking woke. And shut the fuck up.
That's not why they.
Stephen King is liberal as shit, but it had nothing to do with his race. Nothing.
It's because of the guys. It's because of the other character's backstory.
Right.
It's completely character driven. It's not. It has nothing to do with anything about them other than their character. Period. Right. That's it.
And they changed the ending in a way where it's a different person, but also like the reason is because they had to change the ending, because if they were to do the ending as written, it's a foreshadowing into stuff from the Dark Tower, and you can't do that in a standalone.
Yep. We have enough Stephen King television and movie properties that allude to other works. We don't need that here.
Right. Right.
We don't need that.
In the end of the story, the guy who wins just keeps walking because he doesn't ask for the prize. He just keeps walking because he sees the dark man in the foreground and keeps walking towards him.
Yeah, we don't need that.
He's basically lost his fucking mind.
I understand maybe some dumbed down mass audience people saying it's just talking and walking, but when you actually think about what you would have to do in that situation, like
it's so fucking heavy.
The first thing I thought was like, okay, how are you taking a shit? They show you.
Yeah.
But it's like, it doesn't seem realistic, or it seems like the worst part of the whole thing. And it's like, or you have food in your backpack. I guess that's all you have. Like,
yeah, that's all you have. They'll just give you water. Yeah.
It's heavy shit, but I really liked it a lot. I'm gonna throw in. I'm gonna guess. Now, Mark, you haven't seen any of these movies, have you?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna guess, Joe, you liked the monkey the least out of all of them.
I fucking love the monkey.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Dude, fucking Oz Perkins, he just keeps banging them out, man. I love this dude.
So Monkey missed my cut of my top 30, but it is in the honorable mentions, and I do like it a lot. I just thought, or I think, like, if you like Osgood Perkins, and I loved Long Legs, don't go into the monkey expecting long legs.
Oh no.
That is not what you're getting.
Totally different. This is a black comedy. This is not Silence of the Lambs. Yeah.
Over the top horror, black comedy, but really good.
Over the top.
Yeah. So my favorite of all of them, though, was The Life of Chuck.
Life of Chuck was it's. You know what I felt like watching after I finished watching Life of Chuck? I wanted to watch Big Fish again. Like
makes sense.
It was just that was because you like. If you haven't read the story, which I didn't, you don't understand what's going on in the first act. And you're like, wait, because like me and Melissa are sitting here and she's like, how many fucking end of the world apocalypse movies came out last year? Jesus. And then we're like, oh, this is what's going on.
Yeah. Yep. See, so my puzzlement of Life of Chuck, let's rewind it real quick. I'll keep it very short. This won the audience award at TIFF in 2023, which normally results in the last 13 or 14 movies that have won that have been nominated for Best Picture. So people were like, well, Life of Chuck's getting nominated for Best Picture. Well, then they pushed it a whole year.
Right.
Now that's like, well, now the buzz is gone, so you're not going to get nominated for Best Picture. But then people started watching it and they were like, this movie is too saccharine, too sweet. And I'm like, I don't see that at all. Not. Like, I don't think it is at all. My thing is like, I'm surprised more people aren't lost on the first act. Like, I'm out. I don't know what's going on. I'm out.
Right.
Instead of saying like, oh no, the other parts are saccharine. This is not Forrest Gump, people. Like, this is
right.
This is good stuff. And Mark Hamill again in a great Stephen King adaptation. And I did recognize him this time. Did you recognize Chuck's grandmother?
Oh, that was fucking yes. It was. Oh shit. Because I just watched it again the other night. It was. She hasn't been
in a movie in forever.
Her name is escaping me.
And I forget her name too. But
I will fucking tell you.
Yeah, I can find it real quick. But
I've got everything I watched last year right in front of me right now. So
I really loved it. I mean,
Mia Sarah
from Ferris Bueller.
Yeah,
Ferris Bueller. She hasn't been in anything.
Mia Sarah?
Mia Sarah. Yeah.
Mia Sarah.
No way. She's still working?
She's still
beautiful. Well, she hadn't. She is again. On her. She looks very old now.
I watch Time Cop, baby.
Oh man, her and Legend.
I loved Life of Chuck. I thought the dance sequence in the middle is breathtaking. Excellent stuff. Tom Hiddleston, great role.
Yeah. And just
all
like
the stuff,
all the
stuff with him is
stuff. Oh,
yeah. All the stuff that too. All the stuff with him as a kid later on. I just thought it was really, really good, really well done. Mike Flanagan, with another great Stephen King adaptation, something completely different than what he normally does.
He made up for Dr. Sleep with this in my book.
He's also got a Carrie. He has a Carrie series debuting this year also.
Oh boy.
So, yep. Yeah. So
another IP we don't need remade again.
Life of Chuck. I'm a huge fan. Check it out. Yeah. It's on Hulu.
Yeah, I just remember like at the end when he's sitting there, because I recognize the Walt Whitman quotes, and he's like, "I have multitudes, I have universes inside me," and I was just like, "Motherfucker!" Like I was just like, "I need the fucking tissue." Like just it was fucking great. It was. I don't know, like, and I'm seeing people like like movie discussion like groups that I'm in. And they're like, "Oh, here's my list of the worst movies of the year." And they're like, "Blah blah blah, Life of Chuck." And there's people like, "Life of Chuck slander will not be tolerated here."
Yeah, I can't envision you thinking that's a worst movie. I mean, other than you watching the first act, not knowing what is going on and turning it off. I mean, and it all makes sense if you just watch the rest of the movie. I mean,
exactly. So. And I think people don't get it because technically the movie runs backwards, and people hate when shit goes like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because but it literally tells you at the beginning, it says, it starts up and then the Chiron says Act 3. And then again, they're like, wait, what? And then the next scene is Act 2. And like, oh, we're going in reverse. It's not that hard to figure out. But some people need to be fucking spoon-fed.
Yeah, that's part of the problem. But yeah, I was a big fan.
Same here. Fucking, like I said, like, I don't think that, like, all 4 King IPs that hit the screen, I was fucking happy with.
And I didn't hate Running Man. I just didn't. I thought it was like, whatever.
I had fun with it.
Yeah.
Especially because the source material is super fucking depressing. So to be able to get the message across but still have fun with it, I dug it. So yeah, that then volley back to you, Greg. What you got?
I'm gonna touch on a rebound project. I mentioned Ari Aster's Beau is Afraid, and me thinking, tell your therapist I don't want to see it. He made a movie this year that I think redeems any sort of therapy session needed. And that's called Eddington.
I haven't watched that yet.
And it is it's a COVID movie. Yeah. So a lot of people are like, why are you making a COVID movie 5 years after we just sat through it? We don't want to see it. Well, guess what? You want to see it because it just shows how ridiculous everyone in the fucking planet is. And it's hilarious. Joaquin Phoenix is terrific. Pedro Pascal's very good. It does throw a million things at you. Lots to think about, lots to talk about. But it's really, really good. It's handled very well. There's a Katy Perry fireworks needle drop that should not work. That does completely.
That should never work anywhere for
it
any
shouldn't.
reason.
It shouldn't, but yet it does. Yet it does. I think it has the funniest sight gag of the entire year.
Really?
Phoenix's conservative mayor candidate has a bunch of conspiracy theory / slogans on his truck. One One of them is "You're being manipulated." "You're," of course, is spelled wrong.
Spelled wrong.
It's the best sight gag of the year.
Classic.
I've seen that in real life.
Oh yeah, that's why it's so funny. That's why it's so good. So yeah, there's just Aster does not take a side of what should have been done during COVID, or he just shows the ridiculousness of it all, and it works a lot. I think it's really good. I think it's so well done. You're going to look back in 30 years and you're going to say it could have been a documentary. And
wow.
that's why making it so soon after is important, because you didn't lose the plot. So
So
I'm going to you got something? Go ahead.
I've got two things to volley off of that. So one is lesser known movie came out this year, found footage / screen life genre, not War of the Worlds. Because we all know that's in our bottom. It was this movie called Don't Log Off. And it's a screen life Skype / Zoom thing with 5 people. Basically, and it takes place during like the first few weeks of COVID, like the during the beginning of lockdown.
Mm-hmm.
And it's basically like they're throwing a surprise birthday party for their friend, and they're all quarantining, so it's like a surprise Zoom party. And she goes to like answer the door at some part, and then she disappears. Basically, it's a whole big like people disappearing. There's a serial killer. So it's not like it's not like the screen life stuff like Unfriended or like Unfriended Dark Web, where there's like these like all this nefarious shit or like supernatural shit going on. It's actually more grounded in reality. And it really does help to see like this is how ridiculous we were acting at the beginning of COVID. Of course, then during the end, when you're watching the end credits, you're seeing like outtakes and seeing like BTS stuff. They actually filmed this during COVID.
No
but
way.
They ran out of funding. And so it took 5 fucking years to get the project finished. And they finally did. So these people, like, they were prophetic on a bunch of their shit. And it's like, it's a quick watch. It's like an hour and 20 minutes. Like, and a lot of people shit on screen life and fucking found footage. And but this is where I'm going to be a proponent of it and say, Don't Log Off is worth your time of watching. Is it this gigantic cinematic masterpiece? No, but it's relatable. And that's fucking, that's what I find cool about it. Other thing that I wanted to mention, which I don't know, the fucking jury's still out for me on it. I'm not sure if it's good. I'm not sure if I'm still angry at it. I have thoughts. And that's a movie that was played late in the game this year. Came out in December. It looked like it was trying to be an A24 movie or a Neon Releasing movie with the trailers. And it wasn't. It was released by Universal. It's a movie called Bugonia.
Okay.
I have not seen that, but that was on my list of ones that I wanted to see.
I have thoughts.
Yeesh, really?
Well, looks like we're gonna have opposite thoughts.
I was digging it up until the twist.
Well, yeah, okay, yeah. Let's keep it. Yeah, let's keep it very. Let's keep it very vague. Let's keep it very vague.
Let's be very vague. I thought that it was grounded in this is what fucking conspiracy theorist incels are like, and they're hitting the nail on the fucking head.
And they do.
And then,
Well, okay. You do know this is a remake of a film, correct?
It is.
It's a Korean. It was a Korean film called "Save the Green Planet." Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Long time ago, 22 years or so. Long time, and I love Yorgos Lanthimos. I don't really think he's ever done a remake, straight remake. I don't think.
Because I actually had to look into the looked into afterwards. I was like, why the fuck is this called Bugonia? And it's because it's one of the oldest conspiracy theories. Is called Bugonia.
Yeah.
And
So save the green planet.
The conspiracy theory of Bugonia is that bees were born out of dead cow flesh.
And they do show bees a lot in this movie.
Yeah, it's a lot of bees.
A lot of bees.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that.
The dude is a beekeeper,
yep.
like on the side, like from his day job. And it's the one thing that I was interested in, it's because it was the dude who played the ultra psychopath in the last 2 seasons of Breaking Bad.
Yeah, it's Jesse Plemons, who's married to Kirsten
Oh,
Dunst.
yeah. Oh, yeah. I got to bring him up in a little bit.
Let's throw out the narrative stuff of Bugonia.
The jury's out for me on it.
Okay.
The performances are spectacular. Plemons is amazing. Emma Stone is terrific. I forget the guy's name that plays the cousin Dom.
He got on my fucking nerves.
Well, he's actually neurodivergent, and this is his first movie. This is his first movie. Yeah, this is his first movie. So, but I thought he was really good because he plays a neurodivergent character.
Yes, he does.
I liked it a lot. My brother watched it this weekend and was like, "Gush!" He was like, "I fucking loved it." I'm like, "Well, I liked it." My Yorgos is like, I love The Favorite, and if you're gonna get weird with me, I like The Lobster a lot.
Oh, I love The Lobster.
Yeah, and if you're gonna get even darker, I'll take Killing of a Sacred Deer. I haven't seen like Dogtooth, like his really older stuff, but I like most of his stuff, and he's obviously found a working relationship with Emma Stone that they're going to keep exploiting. I thought Kind of Kindness was insane a lot of the time, but yeah, I like this a lot.
I thought Alicia Silverstone was good in it for the small role that she had.
Guess what? I watched the entire fucking movie in the theater. I didn't know it was Alicia. I didn't realize it was her. I'm like, how the fuck did I not realize that? I said to my brother, I'm like, did you know who the mother was? And he's like, yeah, how could you not? I'm like, I didn't. I don't know. It's like, don't know. But yeah, Bugonia, it's in my top 20.
I didn't need the whole like subplot where the sheriff molested him as a kid.
What?
Like,
probably could have left that out.
There was no need to throw that in. It was like this dude was already ultra conspiracy theorist incel. You didn't need to throw in he was molested and that's why. Bullshit.
I think the reason they put that in though was because any other police officer in his position probably would have shut shit down. And he just kept feeling bad for him because I did something to you. That's how I felt.
Yeah,
that's how I
took the way I saw it was it's a small town with the one sheriff who's just the bumbling Barney Fife type. Like,
he was an idiot.
That's the way it's in the fucking South.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I guess
there were quite a few movies that I was like that on this year.
Yeah. Well, I do have a really crazy one. We talked about documentaries before.
Mm-hmm.
This is like no documentary you've ever seen in your life because it's really not a documentary. Are you aware of the director Alex Ross Perry?
Sounds familiar.
Ringing a bell.
He's had some big indie films. The last one I remember seeing was it's called Her Smell. It was about a fictional alternative rock band starring Elizabeth Moss as the lead singer. She has like alcohol issues, drug issues, etc. Pretty good movie. Are you familiar with the band Pavement?
Yes.
Yes.
Summer Girl.
It is. So there is a movie called Pavements streaming on Mubi.
I heard about that.
So it is a documentary about the band Pavement, but it's also a fictional, not actually happening biopic of the band Pavement, starring Stranger Things Joe Carey and Jason Schwartzman. But also a Broadway or off-Broadway, not sure, stage musical with the music of Pavement starring actress Zoe Lister-Jones in the lead role. This is all happening at the same time. And also, Alex Ross Perry decides he's going to open up a Pavement museum. The band shows up thinking it's not even going to be actually a thing because the rest of it is all fake. And no, there is a Pavement museum.
Wow.
It is absolutely...
Did Charlie Kaufman write the script for that?
It is wild, but I loved it. My number 10 movie of the year.
Wow.
It's just so bizarre and different. And I don't know Pavement at all.
I do. Shoegaze.
But I thought it was...
Real big shoegaze movement.
Yeah, I thought it was fascinating. Just you know, the way it was all presented. When you're faking out the band itself,
yeah,
it's pretty funny, pretty good. And I guess I have one overarching theme I want to get to at another time. So I'll just ask Joe, did you get to Black Bag?
Black Bag, I did not. It was on my list, but I did not get to it.
Mark probably has not seen Black Bag.
Nope.
Black Bag is the new movie from Steven Soderbergh. He is
Fassbender, Cate Blanchett. Yeah.
Yep. One of the guys that has made 2 movies this year. It's been a couple of them.
That's right, Soderbergh.
Yep. He also did Possession. Possession? No, Presence with
Presence. Another one I didn't get to.
It's like a ghost film.
Yeah.
Filmed from a ghost's point of view. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the first. I was just like, Soderbergh's doing horror. I have to fucking see this, and I missed it in the theater. I've got it on the drive. I still didn't fucking watch it.
Yeah, I thought Presence was decent. I thought Black Bag is incredible. They're both written by David Koepp, who wrote Jurassic Park. It's a spy thriller, but you know how in spy thrillers you get so bogged down in all this bullshit that you're like, I don't know what's happening. I don't know who's doing what. The script is so razor sharp. It's 90 minutes. You do not get lost in anything. Terrific performances across the board. I actually think maybe the best performance is by an actress called Marissa Abello. She's on the HBO show Industry, which I just started watching this week because she's so good in it. And this thing fucking rips. It is awesome. Black Bag. It was my favorite movie of the year when I saw it, but it was very early in the year. It only slipped down to number 6. It's on Amazon Prime Video now. It was on Hulu before. It was on Peacock before. Yeah, but yeah, definitely check out Black Bag when you get a chance.
Cool.
Really great. Especially if you like spy stuff. Really cool.
Yeah, it's like I said, that's one of the ones I wanted to get to. And I just, like I said, I was amazed I got through 22 of those 30 movies. But yeah.
So let me ask you.
Yeah.
Let me ask you, do you have a favorite of the 30?
Of the 30, let me see. Let me look at the list. Of the 30 that I watched, Life of Chuck and Long Walk were on there. Naked Gun was on there. Nobody 2 was on there. Running Man was on there. It's hard to say a favorite. I think the movie that stood out the most to me Trying to think here. I think there was a movie that surprised me. Fuck, where did it go? Yeah. A movie that surprised me the most out of them that I literally only put on the list and wanted to watch on a whim just because of the movie poster.
Okay.
I want to see if I can. So yeah, so it was like there was like a targeted ad in my fucking Facebook feed, and this movie poster came up, and I'm like, I don't know if they did this as a mistake or as a joke.
Oh, I know because what it is.
Yeah, it could go even more. I'm gonna share this poster with you because I just found it.
Yeah.
If this fucking the StreamYard wants to actually work with me here. Yes, here we go. It's for a movie called Bone Lake. It was a horror movie, well, thriller / horror movie, but yeah. The placement of the R rating.
Absolutely on purpose.
Oh God.
Yeah. But yeah.
What did you think? What did you think of Bone Lake?
I liked it. I think I thought I went into it thinking it was going to be your typical fucking proto slasher type of movie with like no substance. It had substance. I saw I wouldn't say twist, but I saw the reveal coming. Actually, no. I saw part of the reveal coming. Because like the whole basis is this couple rents this like Airbnb house on Bone Lake for the weekend, and the dude's going to propose to his girlfriend and stuff. And like 20 minutes into them being there, this other couple shows up, and they're like, they've got the entry code and all that stuff, and they're like, someone must have fucking double booked this, like. And then they were like, well, listen, it's a huge house. There's two of us. There's plenty of room for both of us. Like, let's just make it work. And then like fuckery ensues with a whole bunch. Like first it's like psychological fuckery, and then there's like some other stuff going on. And spoilers, folks. Spoilers. So my thought right away was, oh, well, this couple is obviously in on this. Like the second couple that showed up is obviously like they own the house. Like they're just here to fuck with them. And I was right. And I was sitting there going, I think these two are brother and sister. But then it shows a flashback scene of them fucking. And I was like, oh, I guess not. Nope. They're brother and sister, all right.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it's that kind of movie.
So
yeah.
I did not like Bone Lake.
You didn't like Bone Lake? Dude,
I refer to it in my review as Lake Flaccid. Now I was in. Like, I saw the marketing. I didn't see the trailer, obviously. I saw the posters.
I didn't see the trailer either. I saw the poster.
Yeah, I saw the poster in the theater. Then I saw the poster online with the rated R. I'm like, okay, I get what they're playing up. And then the movie does not deliver on that at all.
I mean, yeah, there's not a lot of sex. I mean, there's sex, in it, but it's not like no. And the sex there is, like, the girl has her like bra on, which is always awful in a movie. I mean, it never makes much sense. I mean, it's happened a few times in real life.
So yeah, okay, but okay.
But not enough for it to be a trope in a movie.
No, not enough for it to be like the one sex scene you have a bra on. Like, no. I mean, like, yeah, if you showed 7 of them and one of them was on there, okay, I got you. But you know. And like I just thought it was gonna be like this erotic thriller throwback to like
Skinner
Instinct. Yeah, Basic Instinct or something. And it's not. So it's like, okay, so your whole advertising pitch was come here for the sex, and then you're not there for any sex. It's like even the most beautiful woman in the thing doesn't even show anything. It's like I don't need to see that. But you're advertising it as that. Like
right.
And see, I think only because I saw the poster that I went in with different expectations, and it felt a lot like Funny Games to me, which is why I think I dug it.
Which I guess I'd be fine with if like you didn't have the boner lake and the picture of the woman on top in the poster, and then the other. Have you seen the other poster?
Oh,
it's like it's them as skeletons.
Oh, okay.
It's a female skeleton head next to a male pelvis, but like in the X-ray. So like they're obviously promoting something that is just not. Yeah. So
okay.
And even if they said come watch this movie, and I say okay because I watch a lot of things without knowing anything about it.
Yeah.
I still would have been like, well, this isn't that great or anything. I mean, I don't know. I thought. The performances were okay. I mean, I saw maybe some of them, a couple of them. I don't know.
I dug it. I thought, like, as far as the movies that I saw, that was the one that surprised me. A happy surprise for me the most. I think the movie I least enjoyed on it was The Woman in the Yard.
I haven't seen it.
It was trying to do too many things at once. It was trying to be too many different movies.
I heard it's very reminiscent of Babadook. Not as good.
Part of it's trying to be Babadook, part of it's trying to be Mirrors, part of it's the Kiefer Sutherland movie from like 2006. It's just, they tried to do too many things at once. It could have been something really fucking good, but it just fell flat. And it's of no fault of the people in it acting, but it fell fucking flat. I was not happy with it. Actually, no, you know something? You know what movie on this list that actually was a happy surprise for me? I can't say happy surprise because, unfortunately, I have a good friend who messaged me one night after she had been at the theater. Okay, no, 2 movies. After she had been she went to like a drive-in that was doing like a marathon of movies.
Oh, nice.
And yeah, in Rhode Island. And so she saw like 6 horror movies for October, like in a row, like it was a marathon like night thing. But she basically gave away the movie to me because she goes to me and she goes, "You're a big fan of Devil's Advocate. Have you seen him?"
Oh, I haven't seen him.
I liked him. I know a lot of people are shitting on it.
Getting really bad reviews.
I don't understand the bad reviews. I liked it. I think Marlon Wayans did a great fucking job.
I've heard that.
I think that, unfortunately, because my friend had prefaced with that going in, I knew what was going on, but I didn't even know what was going on the whole time. And you know something? You know who was the standout in it that I didn't see coming, that you don't see in any of the fucking advertisements and everything, who was probably the best part of that movie, is Jim Jeffries.
Yeah, I don't know any. I don't really know any of the cast other than.
Yeah, it's Marlon Wayans. It's the young dude, and Jim Jeffries plays the sports medicine doctor at Marlon Wayans' house.
Jim Jeffries.
Yeah, and it's like a serious role for him, and he works.
Without having seen the film, my biggest issue with it was like Marlon Wayans is playing like this like veteran quarterback in the NFL. Marlon Wayans is like 53.
He's 53, but black don't crack, and he plays a 46-year-old in the movie.
I know he looks amazing. He's like ripped and jacked.
Yeah,
I understand.
Yeah, no, the whole thing is he's basically playing a 46-year-old in the movie who everyone's like, it's basically like he's basically supposed to be Tom Brady. Yeah. But no, I dug it. I fucking dug it. It is worth a watch.
I'm still gonna watch it. But you know, the thing I keep seeing online is that like people are like, this sucks compared to Get Out and Us, and I'm like, it's not.
He didn't direct it.
That's the problem when you plaster the name all over everything. Like Jordan Peele presents.
Yeah,
like, people don't understand that, which is like
Peele produced Candyman. He didn't fucking direct it. Like, and I liked the legacy sequel Candyman. I don't care if people.
Yeah, it's good, it's good, but they definitely played Peele's name up on this one big time.
Yes, they did. But you know something? I completely forgot about that going into it. I wanted to see it just based on the premise. And I liked it, and it is worth watching. I don't care what the fuck anyone says.
I hear it looks really good. So.
It's visually, it's great. It's great. It's just, like I said, it was semi-spoiled for me by my friend without them realizing it. But I can see it's not like a 1-for-1, but I can see the comparisons. But the other movie that just occurred to me that was on, it was another movie that she saw that night and that I watched, and you actually referenced before on one of the recent episodes, Greg, was the movie Good Boy.
Mm-hmm.
Good movie. Holy shit, man. Like,
so Good Boy, yeah, innovative, but perfect runtime, correct?
Yes.
If it's even 90 minutes, it might lose you.
Right. It's what is it, like 75 minutes in total?
It's like 69 if you take the credits out. Like yeah.
No, Good Boy was, and it was
great
so
movie.
Fucking smart. Like,
because
and like Mark, it's on Shudder. You can watch it, but it's a movie told from the viewpoint of this guy's dog.
Yep.
And it's a dude dying of cancer. He's like young, but he's got like you can tell it's cancer because he's going for chemo treatments.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just told from the viewpoint of like he basically like he's dying of cancer and his grandfather left this cabin to him, so he just goes to this cabin to be away from everyone, and it's just him and the dog, and it's all from the dog's perspective. And I love the fact that you don't see people's faces for 90% of the movie.
Really?
Because it's from the dog's perspective.
Is it?
So you see like their legs and feet and stuff, and you hear their voices, and it doesn't show their faces. And just, oh my God, it's so hard. The dog doesn't die. The dog doesn't die.
Good.
Didn't you think the dog's performance was like amazing?
Oh yeah. That was a great
It's like I showed my girlfriend like a little because she loves dogs. She can't have any because she's allergic, but she loves dogs. I said I watched this movie.
Labradoodle or whatever.
She can only have she can have a Bichon. That's about it.
Yeah.
So I was like I want you to watch like 5 minutes of this because she can't even get. She saw Boogie Nights. She wanted to see Boogie Nights for forever. She finally watched it. She didn't like it. Of course, she doesn't like anything. But whatever. Fine.
Really?
Rom-coms only. But anyways.
So Boogie Nights does not qualify.
No. So I'm like, just watch 5 minutes because I don't want you to see the movie. I just want you to see like the dog, basically, and what the dog does. And I don't know if this guy had to shoot this dog for hours on end to get this performance, but it is so good. Like he backs up when you need to. He cowers when you need him to. He looks where you need him to look it is insane. And I did read it did take this guy 4 years to shoot this movie, but it's not because of the performance or anything. It's because he just did it when he wasn't working a full-time job. Like
it didn't have anything to do with training the dog to be a good actor.
No, it just had to do with him filming.
I don't think so.
You can tell it's an independent production. Like
the
only way that it doesn't look independent is the actual like cinematography and film stock doesn't look cheap.
Yep.
But you can tell
it's all shot at night. It's all shot at night. So it's definitely like he was like, well, I'm finally home from my like 10-hour day. I can shoot for 2 hours before I go to bed. Like I can get 3 minutes of this movie before I go to bed. Like,
right. But I mean, just so
really good.
And I will not lie. I cried like a fucking baby, and I sat there, and Titus was on my lap, and I was just like,
Titus.
Yeah, like holy shit, like so fucking good.
It missed my top 30, but it was in the honorable mention. Really liked it a lot. Again, perfect runtime, because I think if you try to stretch that concept, it might fall off at some point. Perfect though, the way it is.
Yeah, just holy shit, good fucking movie. You mentioned rom-coms. So there was a rom-com that came out that I only watched it because I was like, I won't, like, I had full judgment when I saw the first trailer for it. And I was like, fuck this. But I gave it a chance. I gave it a chance. And you know something? I was good with it for about 80% of the movie.
Okay.
But it did not stick the landing. And at the end, I went, they didn't need to fucking remake this movie after all.
Remake?
Yeah, it was a rom-com. It was a remake. It came out this year. And that would be
The Roses.
Oh, we can talk about it.
I didn't even bother with that shit.
I decided to give it a chance. Just
Me
because
too.
Benedict Cumberbatch and Andy Samberg and Kate McKinnon and
Nope, sorry.
you know something? It's
you're
not
leaving-
War of the Roses. It's not
leaving-
War of the Roses at all.
What is it?
It's not. Wait, hold on a second. Before you go on, you're leaving out the best performance of the movie, Olivia Colman, who's always
Olivia
great.
Colman. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's not War of the Roses.
Colman was fucking great. Yeah, it's not. It's literal. Like the only comparison is married couple. Eventually, they fall out of love with each other. They want to get a divorce. They do some awful things to each other for about 10 minutes.
So
That's the only comparison to War of the Roses. Like the whole thing with War of the Roses was that fucking Michael Douglas and fucking Kathleen Turner were both awful, awful, awful fucking people when you come down to it in that movie. In the remake, they're both good people and they both fucking love each other. And they oh my God. It had been like there were some spots where I genuinely fucking laughed out fucking loud. Like it was doing well. Like the scene, the dinner party scene near the end, where like basically like she's like 5 Negronis in, and she realizes that she doesn't even want to be hosting this fucking dinner party and shit. And they were just like, and they have like, you know, that like he built the dream house, and it's got a, you know, the Siri, the babies, the home unit, the home AI, the Google Nest or whatever, and it's named Hal, which is hilarious. And she's standing there with her fucking drink, and they're like, "Oh, we need to have the cake," and she's standing there, and she's like, she's done. She doesn't want to even have these fucking guests there anymore, and she goes, "Hal, play Napalm Death." And just blasting grindcore death metal, and she comes out with the cake, and just like they're like, "That cake is beautiful," and she just grabs handfuls and starts fucking throwing it at all the guests. Like, I don't fucking want any of you here. And I'm like, I could do that.
Yeah. So yeah, my problem with the movie, I think, is that it's very different from War of the Roses, which is a good thing. Until the third act or last 20 minutes, and then it is the War of the Roses.
Right.
And it doesn't work the same because
no, it doesn't.
Benedict Cumberbatch he's poured his entire soul into building the house.
Yes.
And that's all he wants. He's like, take everything else, just give me the house. And she's like, no.
And that's the role reversal, because in the original, Kathleen Turner wanted the house.
But she didn't build it.
Right.
So it's like, it just doesn't work completely. It does work at times. The cast is great.
The ending was a fucking cop out.
Yeah, I'd like to. I don't know the original source material. I'd like to know what is closer to which one. I don't know.
There was no source material.
Yeah, there's a book.
Oh, there was?
Yeah.
Yep. The War of the Roses is a book.
Oh, okay. Because I knew DeVito, when he directed, he basically wrote the screenplay too. So I didn't realize there was a source material was based on.
Yeah, it's a book. I want to know what, because I looked up the character names in both movies are completely different. Their jobs are completely different.
Yeah.
Obviously, their nationality is completely different. it's all different. I just wonder what is closer to the book because it's very different. I know people that like The Roses. I think it's people who haven't seen the original adaptation, which is fine.
See, I love the 89 movie. And
yeah,
so I was like, the moment I saw the trailer for this, I was just like, fuck this. But I was like, I'll give it a chance because Cumberbatch is good.
When I knew it was coming out, I was like, I don't want that because I have this one. It's the same thing. I just read today about the TV shows coming out this year, and there's a fucking Burbs TV show, and I'm like, are you fucking serious?
Yeah, I knew about that,
dude. Don't ruin my night like that.
It's so bad, man. And it has a great cast. It stars Keke Palmer, who's really good, but like, I don't care if you're good. I don't want that. So it's like
nobody wants that.
No. So it's The Roses is an interesting movie. I mean, the cast is really great. It's just it's not. It didn't work for me completely. So, all right. So I'm gonna lump in a bunch of stuff because not to go crazy long here. I do think the studio of the year, oddly enough, was Warner Brothers.
No, really?
Yep.
I gotta say, like, usually I give it to A24 and Neon Releasing, but a couple things A24 did this year I wasn't happy with.
Yeah, I didn't like some of the stuff. Lukewarm on like Death of a Unicorn.
I like Death of a Unicorn.
I lukewarm. It's okay. I hated Opus.
Did not watch Opus.
Yeah, I mean, not a banner year by any stretch for A24, but I did think Warner was the best studio this year. I know that's because they're the people in charge of the studio under Zaslav. They needed to make some big swings connect, and they did. So more kudos to them. So all of these movies are in my top 30, and they're all on HBO Max because they're all Warner Brothers. So I have down on the list Materialists,
did not see
Warfare, which is
didn't see it.
Yeah, Warfare. It's it's Alex Garland's new movie, but he co-directed it with a former Navy SEAL, and it's basically like an hour and 45 minutes, like in an Iraq. I don't know if it's Iraq or not. I think it is. It's Iraq or Afghanistan. Like war zone, like in a cell block street. So it's very contained. You think you're in. It's horrifying. It feels like very real.
What's it called again?
Called Warfare.
Warfare. All right.
Really good. They also have a movie called The Legend of Ochi, which if you've never heard of, it's a really good throwback to like 80s fantasy. It's got cute little critters, gorgeous cinematography, a bonkers Willem Dafoe performance. Finn Wolfhard from Stranger Things is in it. If our guys our age, we should be right up on this one. Eddington is also on HBO Max, as I said. Sorry Baby is a film written, directed, and starring a first-time writer-director. Her name is Eva Victor. It's really horrifying at times, but they don't really show any of the bad stuff. Character study about overcoming something pretty terrible, but it's also funny at times. Great debut film from someone. But again, I'm just really going in through all the HBO Max. The craziest thing is my top 4 films of the year. They're all Warner releases. So we can talk about them individually if you want, real quickly. The first at number 4. I know at least Joe has seen it. Don't know if Mark has yet. I have Sinners.
Oh God,
I have not seen it, and that's
my God,
That's a top of my to watch list.
Yep. Dad, get your ass to Mars. It's on the drive.
I know.
Sinners is great. Michael B. Jordan, dual performance, off the chain. Coogler is doing some amazing stuff. If he didn't get final cut, he would not have that gorgeous musical sequence in the middle of the film.
Yes.
Because the studio would say, "Get rid of this right away. This is not necessary," but it is. It's very necessary to the plot of the movie. The overall theme of the movie. I think Haley Steinfeld is amazing. I've always loved Haley Steinfeld. This is her most adult role, easily. She's never, I don't think even, well, she's in the Apple TV show Dickinson, which I really love. She probably has sworn before, but she's never done anything like this.
She was in True Grit, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
But after that, she's done like kind of like not kid stuff, but like she was in Bumblebee. She was in like, nothing super adult, but this for sure. She's awesome. Delroy Lindo should probably win Best Supporting. He won't, but he's phenomenal.
Yes.
So Sinners. The amazing
Sinners
thing about
on Halloween. It was great.
Yeah, the amazing. I wish I had seen it in IMAX. The IMAX was down at that time. The amazing thing about Sinners is that Coogler was able to basically make his own deal, and he owns this movie after 20 years. It goes back to him. So it's fucking phenomenal. It's great.
Interesting. Cool.
Number 3, I have what will surely sweep the award season this year. One Battle After Another.
Haven't watched it yet because I know I have to dedicate almost 3 hours of my time for it.
Yep. Exactly the same here, but it's
on my list.
100% want to see it.
Paul Thomas Anderson will win everything finally because he's due. He's due. Yeah, he will. He'll.
Wow.
Yeah, Leo will not win Best Actor, but that's fine. He seems to get short shrift all the time. He's not the best performance in the movie either. It's littered with great performances. Sean Penn is horrifyingly, terrifying. He's amazing.
Wow.
Yeah, Benicio del Toro might be better, but it's just a wildly different supporting performance. There's a new actress. Her name is Chase Infinity. It's her first movie. She's tremendous. Tiana Taylor, who is really a singer dancer, has been in some movies. She's usually really good. She's fantastic. Yeah, I mean, One Battle After Another it's incredible. And it's funny because it's not. I wouldn't even put it in his top 4 myself. But I mean, I think it's great. I just think he has greater movies, which is crazy.
Yeah.
So, I'll give the number 1 of the year before I give number 2 of the year because I know we can talk about 2 of the year. We've already talked about 1 on the podcast. It's still Freaky Tales.
Yeah.
Okay.
Still Freaky Tales. It's still on HBO Max. If you haven't seen Freaky Tales,
is fucking great. Yeah.
Watch it. Great movie.
Yeah, go back to this episode. Check
our episode on Freaky Tales. We could talk about it the whole time. So it's great. But number 2, which is really so close. Weapons.
Yes.
So incredibly good.
Weapons. I heard someone make a give a nickname to Weapons that I fucking love. They called Weapons Pulp Fiction for people with depression.
Well, I mean,
I myself do not get that joke because I have not seen it.
Watch it.
You got your short list.
I'm gonna.
You got your short list.
Behind, like I said.
Weapon, Sinners, One Battle. Before award season, definitely get into it.
Yeah, Amy Madigan deserves flowers.
See,
she
didn't
won Best Supporting last night.
You didn't what?
You didn't like Barbarian?
I did not like Barbarian at all. Like I liked maybe the first half hour, but I think Joe, I texted you pretty soon after, and I was like, this just de-evolves into just a bunch of nonsense.
I like it. This is definitely a different. Weapons is definitely a different element for Kreger, like
it is,
and Barbarian was. And why am I drawing the blank on the other Kreger movie that came out this year?
There isn't. You said that, and I don't think there is too.
Yeah, there is. He produced it. I'm trying to. I'm going to go through.
Produced.
Here. But he still oversaw it. And
there's a couple of directors who had 2 movies this year. Richard Linklater had 2 movies.
Damn. Really?
Osgood Perkins had 2 movies.
Yeah.
I am a bigger fan of one of the other in both those instances. Soderbergh had 2 movies, so it's pretty insane. Crazy year.
Why the fuck am I not seeing it? What the
but Mark has seen Whitest Kids You Know, so you will get some references and weapons that call back to Whitest Kids You Know.
Really?
Oh yes.
Oh
Yes.
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 Oh yes.
Interesting. Okay.
Yes.
Yep.
What was it? 9 hot dogs?
Yeah. Yep. So you'll see it. But great performances.
Yellow mustarded.
The craziest thing about Weapons is they had a completely different cast heading into the shoot, and because of Pedro Pascal's schedule being too loaded after the strikes, they had to recast almost the entire film. So
Craig produced Companion. That's what it was.
oh, okay, didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah.
So Pedro Pascal was supposed to play Josh Brolin's character, which I don't see Pascal pulling off at all. Brolin is perfect.
Brolin was perfect for it.
Perfect in it. Julia Garner, who we've seen shortly on this podcast in Martha, Marcy, May, Marlene.
Yep.
Her first role, I think. Oh, she was also in the Bad Sin City sequel. No, the Bad Sin City sequel.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Dame to Kill For.
She cut her teeth on Ozark. That's where she really found her footing.
Oh yeah. That's when she got big. Yeah. Sure.
I think
but
the first time I ever saw her was on that Netflix show. I think it's called Maniac.
Yeah.
Oh, is she a Maniac?
She was. I'm pretty sure. Maybe I'm getting the name wrong, but
no. If you say she is, I'll believe it. Because I when I saw Maniac, I wasn't aware of her. Maniac's a great show too. But yeah. So she is great in the movie. Originally, it was supposed to star Renata Reinsve, who was in The Worst Person in the World a couple of years ago, and she's in the movie Sentimental Value, which is an awards player this year, also in my top 10. She's the fourth best performance in that movie. It's good. Elle Fanning is going to get nominated. Stellan Skarsgård is great, but Julia Garner replaced her, and then Brian Henry Tyree, who was in Atlanta and the Child's Play remake. He was supposed to play the cop in Weapons, and that also went a better way. I think the guy who plays the cop in Weapons is great.
Definitely.
The only person who was supposed to keep their role was the drug addict. He was cast in both.
Yeah.
He will be the lead in the Resident Evil movie.
Yes.
We'll talk about that. We'll talk about that quickly, I guess.
Yeah.
So,
Weapons
Weapons is
great.
worth watching. And anyone that I love seeing people like Weapon, like they do it as bait. They're like, Weapons was trash, Sinners was trash, blah blah blah. Like, no, you just don't like good fucking movies. Like
or movies that make you think. Movies that make you think.
Right. That's why. It's movies that make you fucking think, and that's why they didn't fucking like it. I'll tell you a horror movie that crept up on me that it was well done, but it was visceral as fuck.
I know what you're gonna say.
Bring Her Back.
Yep.
Holy shit. And it's the guys that did Talk to Me. So like they hit it out of the park twice. Like, but it's so fucking visceral.
Yep. I like Talk to Me better. I did write that somehow Bring Her Back is more visceral than Talk to Me, which I didn't think was possible. My friend asked me why Bring Her Back wasn't in my top 30. I said I liked it a lot. There were just a lot of good movies this year. And he said, well, I would put it in my top 30, but even having said that, I would never watch it again.
Yeah.
He's a guy who loves horror movies.
Because I cringed a couple of times. I'm like, I don't cringe.
Shout out to Sally Hawkins. She was great in that movie. If she turned down Paddington 3 because she wanted to do that, I give her credit. Because she didn't do Paddington 3.
The Aussies are fucking coming back with a force, man.
Damn. Oh. Yeah, it was that movie's good. Not enough, again, lots of good stuff this year.
Lots of good stuff. Like especially like horror wise, like a lot of decent horror that people don't realize. Black Phone 2. Holy shit.
I liked it. I don't like it as much as the first at all, but
it's a different element. It's a different movie completely.
Yeah. It's Nightmare on Elm Street more than anything.
Yes, it is.
Greg, how would you rate the first one?
Black Phone?
Yeah.
Like on a score?
Just like, did you like it enough to like consider it like one of the greatest horror movies of the year. Or
I had Black Phone 1 I had on my top 30 a couple of years ago. Like an 8 out of 10. I gave Black Phone 2 like a 6 out of 10, I think.
Oh wow, okay.
It's good. It's got some issues, particularly the third act of it. But I do like what it does. I think again the Nightmare on Elm Street of it all works really well. There's a scene where like the character is like in the air spinning, reminds me of the first Elm Street. And
yes, absolutely.
It's very effective. But if you're gonna make the grabber a supernatural force now, it's a different franchise. It's just very different.
It's very different. But I don't think it's gonna go past this.
Yeah, maybe not. But I still liked it. I still thought it was good. I mean, I thought it was Blumhouse's best sequel this year, easily. And I'm just
on the grass before. I know a movie that I enjoyed that I know a lot of people who are fans of the franchise were super pissed about, but they're super pissed about it for the wrong reason. And my review on Letterboxd literally said it's because you fucking people suffer from Halloween 3 syndrome. Hell House Lineage.
I've never seen or heard of a Hell House, but I know that the reviews were all over the place for that.
So Hell House LLC has been a beautiful found footage franchise for the past decade. Hell House, like the first one came out of nowhere and was fucking great. And I am one of the few people who I loved every sequel that came out. They continued on with this lore of it. And just the world building that they did, I fully enjoyed. I know a lot of people say that Hell House 2 was the best. Hell House 1 was the best. They hated Hell House 3. And then what happened was, and that was supposed to be like basically a standalone trilogy. And then they came out with Hell House, the Carmichael Manor, which was basically like an offshoot, like a spinoff in the same universe. And that was good. And then they announced the guy who, the creator of this franchise said, this is the last Hell House movie, and it's Hell House 3 Lineage, and it came out, and it is the only movie in the series that is not found footage. It is shot like a regular movie, and most of the people who are bitching can't get past that. It's Halloween 3 syndrome. There's no Michael Myers. Blah, blah, blah. No, it's because the way they did this movie, they couldn't do it found footage. They can't. They just can't. It follows different people and it, certain things, and it's just adding, it's more world building. And also the people are bitching because it ends on a cliffhanger. And it's because the creator came out and he said, I misspoke. It's not the last Hell House movie. It's my last Hell House movie. Someone else can continue the franchise now. And it's like, well, you didn't say that when the promotional materials came out, asshole. You said the last, not my last. So we know that someone will pick up the reins to continue the story. We don't know how soon that will be, but it's planned, which I'm fine with. But a lot of people are bitching about it because it's not found footage, and those people need to have a Coke and a smile and shut the fuck up. Because I liked it. But also, speaking of found footage, banner year for found footage. VHS Halloween hit it out of the fucking park.
Nice. I'm glad to hear that because I didn't get a chance to watch it yet.
It's so good. And I am happy with that because last year's VHS Beyond, I think it was, I was not a fan. It was the first time a VHS movie came out where I said, fuck this movie.
Damn.
Which one? Which one has the Black Phone World segment? There's a segment in VHS which is set in the world of Black Phone because my friend told me about it. And when I rewatched Black Phone 1, I watched the segment in VHS before I saw Black Phone 2.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah, the grabber's brother is in the segment, but he plays a different character, and it really jarred me because I'm like, wait a minute, isn't he dead? And I'm like, no, it's a different character. So
I'm not sure because it's you would have to give me more details on the segment than.
Oh, it's actually I think it's directed by Alex Ross Perry, who directed Pavements that I talked about earlier. Okay. Pretty sure.
Like what?
But anyways,
what's the story of the segment?
They bring a kid into the police precinct, and they're like grilling him about he looks like a goth kid, and they're interviewing him.
That was
yeah. So that's connected to the.
Yes, it was 2 VHSs ago.
Yeah, it's connected to the Black Phone universe. Yeah,
okay,
set in the same universe. Yeah.
Because this one, there's a segment it's not connected to, but it's the same director and writer that did Wreck.
Okay.
And it's done like it's in Spanish because it's in Spain. But yes, but yeah, I hated VHS Beyond. Like it was way too much aliens shit, and the fact that it's supposed to be found footage, but like 3 of the stories in it was like, how would they find this footage? Like you forget the very aspect of found footage is how the fuck is like, if this person gets taken off to another fucking dimension, where did this fucking tape come from? Like people don't think of shit like that. But this VHS Halloween returned to fucking form. Every guest director in it nailed it out of the park. And in all honesty, and I know a lot of people a lot of people I know took issues with this because their parents. And and I said this before, and I said this shouldn't have been called VHS Halloween. This should have been called VHS Fuck Them Kids. Because there's a few deaths of people who are not adults in it.
Oh,
but
wow.
It's a fucking movie. Like, get over it. They're not actually dead. They're acting.
Yep.
What was that? Stan Winston? Fuck. I think it's Stan Winston, who's from K&B Effects. Or one of the guys from K&B Effects does a cameo in the fucking movie in the last segment where he's like, it's like this dude does this like haunted house like gimmick like in the neighborhood every year. And I think it's Stan Winston, but he's like, this thing looks so fucking cheap. And then it goes and it fucking like you get a great practical effects thing and kills him. And it's just like, it's a really good fucking nod. But yeah, VHS Halloween, I have watched it numerous times already. Like,
damn.
Yeah, like I fucking love it. I think it's my favorite out of the entire series now, VHS Halloween.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right. I'm putting an asterisk next to this. I'm keeping a running list of all the highly recommended movies you guys have been talking about.
The one thing A24 did this past year that I was impressed with was The Smashing Machine.
Okay. I gotta give a differing opinion on that one.
And I think I know why, but for me, I was briefly familiar with the guy that the movie was based on.
Yep.
However, the whole plot about everything he went through with his girlfriend, that, I'm going to be completely honest, that hit home for me because the last long-term relationship I was in before this one, I was in that relationship with someone that's that emotionally abusive and completely fucking manipulates you. And I got triggered a couple times watching it and I had to pause it because I was like, I went through this.
Damn.
So I can understand that. My problem with the movie was, you know how at the end of the movie they gave you like the crawl with like, this is what they did.
And you find out that he fucking married that bitch.
Well, not even that, but they're like, well, Mark Kerr and that other guy fought all these matches and they made this much money, and that's what UFC guys make in like one match today. Whatever. It's like, okay, that's what the movie I wanted to see would have been. Like I don't care about him and his girlfriend, not because I don't care about the story, but I wanted like, this is the start of UFC and these is what these guys did. And then look at what it is now.
I
and
think
like,
that, but also the fact that Mark Kerr was more known in Pride, not in UFC. So that's why I think that's where the disconnect you got was.
It just
he fought in UFC, but just not nearly as much.
Yeah, but they made it seem like he did. I don't know. It just
he was one of the earlier people, but the thing was like he was because back in the back in the 90s, in the mid 90s, like UFC was like a lower level thing, and Pride, like there was a while where that Pride was going to, like UFC was going bankrupt and Pride was going to be the next big thing. So that's why they focused more on that at the time. And then obviously UFC got bigger buyers and became the fucking global juggernaut that it is today.
Yeah, I guess I just wish it had focused more on like the UFC of it all, with Kerr spearheading popularity. Have you ever? I'm sure you haven't seen this movie, but there's a movie that came. There's a I think it's Noah Baumbach. Noah Baumbach released a movie on Netflix 6 years ago, called Marriage Story with Adam Driver and Scarlett Johansson.
Oh, I haven't seen it, but I heard all about it. I know what you're talking about.
This is Marriage Story with Mark Kerr. I mean, it's like that's not what I was thinking I was walking into, which is fine. And I hear there's a documentary called The Smashing Machine. I'd rather watch that myself. And again, you have a personal connection to it, clearly. That's fine.
And I think that's why I just dug on it.
I've seen numerous movies where I'm like, wow, this hits insanely home for me. So I understand that. So I'm not going to begrudge you anything. Just Smashing Machine. I thought Christie with Sydney Sweeney was a better version of the Smashing Machine.
Okay.
So
yeah. I also think that, I know people are dogging on, Dwayne Johnson getting a Golden Globe nomination for it. I'm like,
he's good. He's great.
He's good in it.
He's great. He's great.
Like, people don't realize it. Rock's looking for Oscars right now. Like, Rock's not looking to make more fucking explosion movies. Rock wants prestige.
His next movie, his next movie, he's losing like 70 pounds to play a character.
He already has. So, he got super skinny. And on the other spectrum of A24, a movie that I really wanted to see just because of who was cast in it, that I was kind of mad that it was just misdirection. And that was If I Had Legs, I'd Kick You.
You saw it?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the only movie tonight we've talked about, other than like the Hell House. This is the one I haven't seen. They only played it at AMC in Plainville at 8 p.m. The whole week it was out, and I don't go to movies that late, unless it's like I went to see No Other Choice at 7 o'clock because it was one day. That was it. It's on HBO Max again. It's on HBO Max. January 23rd or the 30th. I will watch it as soon as it's on there.
Oh, so it's on the drive.
Yeah, I'll wait till HBO Max.
I wanted to watch it because number one, it was A24, and number two, Conan O'Brien's in it in a serious role.
Oh, okay.
Really?
And I said, he plays a therapist in it, and Rose Byrne is in it, and she plays a therapist as well.
And she apparently is going to be nominated for this too. So
Rose Byrne,
yeah.
Oh, good for her.
It's a good movie. It's like if you have anxiety or know people that have anxiety, this is like living a 2-hour-long panic attack.
So that's probably So
and
might not be
you're waiting for a payoff that doesn't come.
Mm-hmm.
And you'll understand what I mean, because there's a running thing the whole time where you're like, they're purposely not doing this. They're purposely not doing this. And you're waiting for this big reveal, and you don't get that big reveal.
And I guess not having seen the film, if you're a person with anxiety and you're waiting for a film about anxiety to have a payoff, a lot of people with anxiety never have a payoff. I guess maybe that's the point.
Maybe. I don't know. There's something, it looks like they're hiding something, and it turns out they're not hiding anything at the end.
Okay. This is the movie.
But Christian Slater's in it. He pops up.
Oh, okay. That's what you referred to before. Got you.
Yeah, basically, like he plays Rose Byrne's husband, and 90% of the movie she's on the phone with him. But he shows up.
I told you before, I think I saw almost everything I wanted to see this year. That was the only thing I couldn't make it to. There are some foreign films I see as people talking about as like, this is the best film of the year. Like a movie called It Was Just an Accident from an Iranian director who keeps getting barred from Iran from making movies, and he keeps making movies, and
I heard
that's
about that.
apparently really good, but like that wasn't showing anywhere, you know, so I'm not going to be able to see that.
Right.
If I had legs, I'd kick you was the only thing I was like, I want to go see it. And I just, because of the timing of the showings.
I also like watched it after I literally had a panic attack. So
probably not the best idea.
Jesus.
I didn't know.
No, I know.
Like, I didn't know going in that this is what the fucking movie was going to be completely, but
understandable.
But yeah. And just two other horror movies. Like we touched on one of them, but it was Five Nights at Freddy's 2. I enjoyed. If it's your thing, it's your thing. If it's not, it's not. One thing I do know is because I didn't play the video games. But I watched a lot of like videos online about it and the lore, just because the world building that happens in it. Just so I knew something going in. And I know a lot of people when the first movie came out bitched that it wasn't like the fucking games, and it wasn't like this, and it wasn't like that, because they don't understand that when you have an IP, much like with a comic book movie, if you go to the letter that's in it, people are going to know what every fucking beat is. And then what's the fucking point? Yeah. So it's better to change a little bit of it. So for Five Nights at Freddy's 2, which I still enjoyed, and I thought they improved greatly on the first movie. However, they overloaded it with actual lore from the games and the books and the yada, yada, yada to appease the fucking internet fans who bitch. And did it make as much money, Greg?
I don't think so.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, again, it goes back to my...
And I can't wait for the next movie, but this is what happens when you cater to the people who are like, it didn't have to do with the game, blah, blah, blah. It doesn't matter. People don't care about this fucking video game. They care about animatronics coming to life and killing people.
Yeah, but it also goes to my point where the first movie came out at a certain time, and that's not that time anymore. So it's like,
Right. But I mean,
on the same topic, really quickly, 30 seconds. Have you seen Willy's Wonderland?
I
still haven't. It's one of those, because Willy's Wonderland and the Banana Splits movie, I know, are in the same vein as Five Nights and actually came out before the movie. The Five Nights movies came out. Yeah.
Well, they couldn't get the Five Nights, rights. They just made Willy's Wonderland, which and it has a great Nick Cage performance. Right. I like it. So I like that movie. I like that movie more just based on Nick Cage in it. So
right, exactly. But I had to explain to someone. I think I sent you the screenshot.
Yeah, you did.
So someone tell me why Five Nights at Freddy's did get sued for being a ripoff of Willy's Wonderland. I'm like, because all the Five Nights shit came out years before Willy's Wonderland.
Yeah.
I know you're autistic, but seriously, Google is free.
Are you sure these aren't bots you're talking to?
No, this is an actual person who I've spoken to in person.
Oh, holy Lord.
Yes, this is a person I know.
Oof.
But yeah, and then other, what do you call it? Last horror movie that I wanted to mention was Return to Form, that I was very happy with, and I know it's mixed, but I know it's mixed reviews on some, but 28 years later.
I like it. It's really good.
I can't wait for Bone Temple later this month.
Yeah, it's my top 30, right near the bottom, but
there's some people bitching about the fact that Bone Temple's getting a January release. They don't realize why it's getting a January release.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you know?
Because it's 28 weeks after the last movie came out.
Yep. Clever marketing.
One of 3 spinoffs that's coming.
No. This is so 28 years later is the legacy sequel to the original 2.
28 and weeks later, which was 28 days later sequel.
Right. So here's the thing. So basically, this is Danny Boyle doing a legacy sequel to the first one. It's kind of alluded that the second one may or may not have happened. What? But this movie is part of a new trilogy. They filmed 28 years and Bone Temple at the same time, like they did with Lord of the Rings. Bone Temple comes out the end of this month, and as long as it does well, we will get the third installment.
No, it's already been greenlit.
Oh, it has. Good.
Yeah, like
See,
like
I kind
3
of
weeks.
like that. I kind of like
3
that
weeks
this
ago.
was a sequel, a series that came out like once every bunch of years. Now it's all of a sudden being like fast tracked to all these.
Well, it's because it's the world is built. You can't do any more world building on it after 28 years. But the thing is that they wanted to add that there's a good story going on, especially with Ray Fiennes.
It's that good that it needs spinoffs.
Yes,
it does.
It's not spinoffs. It's a continuation. It's a direct continuation because the end of the first
sequels.
Movie,
I meant sequels.
Because 28 years later began with like the opening sequence was one thing, and then it focuses completely on this one family, this one village, and then it circles back to that opening story at the end.
Yeah, the third act is essentially. Yeah, the third act is essentially what the sequel is off of.
Yeah, and I can't fucking wait.
But the third sequel of the new trilogy is where it's coming all the way back around.
Yeah.
And you're going to see people from 28 Days Later in the final
Cillian
movie.
Murphy's in it, yeah.
Cillian Murphy is in the final movie.
He does a cameo in Bone Temple, I know that, but it's not till like the end.
I didn't know that. But.
Yeah, because he was originally supposed to do a cameo in the first part, but they held it off. But yeah, Cillian Murphy's in it, and yeah.
I'm really excited because Alex Garland, who I've already mentioned, directed and co-directed Warfare and directed Civil War last year, another great movie.
Mm-hmm.
So he wrote 28 Days Later. He came back to write 28 Years Later and The Bone Temple, and he's writing the third movie.
Yeah.
Danny Boyle directed 28 Years Later. Nia DaCosta, who directed the Candyman sequel, is directing Bone Temple.
That's right.
So I'm looking forward because she's very good. She also directed Hedda this year, just missed my top 30. Very good movie. And then Danny Boyle is coming back to direct the third movie. So
yeah, that's right.
Yeah. So I understand Mark being like, what's going on? Yeah, I understand Mark being like, what's going on? But if you dive back into it, I think you'll get into it. I had never seen 28 Weeks Later. It's 28 weeks, right?
Yeah. Neither of the wife. And I basically you basically don't need to.
You don't need to, but it's still good. And I had never seen it. I'd never seen it until right before I rewatched the first two movies before seeing 28 Years. And yeah, it does seem like, okay, we waited all this time for like a legacy sequel. Now we got like a whole trilogy within like 2-3 years. Yeah, but it makes sense when you see it. It makes sense.
Okay.
It's really 28 Years Later is really character driven until you get to the Bone Temple, which makes sense to have the sequel based off of that.
Right. And that was like a really good, like the whole sequence of the Bone Temple and Ray Fiennes' character and everything that he does, like was really like, it was touching. Like it was like thought-provoking, sentimental stuff in the middle of this like post-apocalyptic world.
Yep.
Like it was really good.
And Fiennes is really great in it.
Yes.
Obviously.
I mean, Ray Fiennes is great in everything. You can have Ray Fiennes read the fucking phone book.
Well, the two leads in the beginning of the movie, aside from the kid that we follow the entire time, who will be in the next movie.
Yes.
Jodie Comer. I love Jodie Comer. She's always great. She's in, and then Aaron Taylor Johnson, low key, has been really good in most movies he's been in lately. So.
Say for Nosferatu, I wasn't impressed with his.
Didn't watch it.
I liked him in. I
haven't watched it. I mean, I will eventually, but yeah.
I haven't seen Craven, and I won't. But
not a lot of people have.
Fuck
no,
that.
I'll skip. I'll pass.
Yeah.
Do we have anything left on the docket?
Just the heavy hitter movies. I'll start off light and we'll go in. So the third part of the Now You See Me series came out. Now You See Me, Now You Don't.
They finally named one of the sequels Now You Don't.
Yeah.
There was a whole
and you know something? I fucking loved it.
Okay.
I fucking loved
I didn't
it.
see it, but the trailer, my jaw dropped because I was like, Wow, this looks like dog shit.
No, I fucking loved it. And Justice Smith stole the fucking show.
I don't know who that is.
He's the kid. He's the, what do you call it? He stole the show from me in a movie last year when he was in I Saw the TV Glow. Which, if you haven't watched it, fucking watch it. Holy
dude,
shit.
You'll probably know Justice Smith if you saw the Detective Pikachu.
Detective Pikachu he was in too. Yeah.
I did, but the only two things I remember from that movie were
he was the kid.
He's the main character.
And Ryan Reynolds.
Oh, but he's the main character that's with Pikachu the entire time.
Yeah.
I don't remember that character.
Yeah.
The son. Yeah. But yeah, no, Justice Smith stole the fucking show, and Now You See Me, Now You Don't.
Well, guess what? I've never seen any Now You See Me movie, so I haven't seen.
I know people like Mark give it shit. I like every one of them, and I think they have been improving as each movie goes.
They're like the Fast and Furious franchise for magic.
But they're fun.
Like, these are fucking ridiculous.
That's why they're fun. They're fun because they're ridiculous, dude.
I haven't seen any.
I fucking love them. I fucking love them.
Justice Smith. Oh, this
Justice
fucking
Smith.
guy. This fucking guy, Justice Smith.
This kid.
Oh, he was in the D&D movie too, right?
And he
D&D.
was in
fucking
Jurassic
dude.
World Fallen King. Oh no, fuck that. There's no chance I will ever see this now.
You're judging him off of IPs that are trash, dude.
I'm also judging. He was in a video game. I forget the name of it.
I'm telling you, watch him and I Saw the TV Glow, and your whole fucking outlook will change on him.
I would watch the Now You See Me franchise. I'm not opposed to it, but I've never done it. So
it's the
I like Isla Fisher a lot. So
Yeah. And that was the thing. They brought back everyone for the fucking movie because Isla Fisher couldn't do the second movie, and they got her for this one.
Oh, so some people aren't in the second one?
Only Isla Fisher, I think. I think she was the only one they had to replace. But
gotcha.
yeah, they like I had a blast watching it. So did the wife.
I mean, again, I'd watch it if it's present, but I wasn't gonna watch two movies to go see a third.
Yeah. All right. So then let's get to y'all. Both of y'all saw Jurassic. I didn't. So y'all have.
I didn't see.
Oh, you didn't? I know Mark did.
Come on. Now I haven't seen most of the movies you two have been talking about, and now one of the most profitable films from 2025.
Because it's fucking trash. I knew it would be fucking trash. I didn't fucking bother with trash.
It's not even that. I haven't seen a Jurassic Park movie since Jurassic Park 3. And without giving up too much information, the second and third Jurassic Park movies I went to see in the drive-in, and I hooked up the entire time in my car. So I didn't see anything. So I've basically seen Jurassic Park 1. I've never seen Jurassic World anything. And I didn't watch
and
really.
Jurassic World are the only ones worth watching.
I didn't really watch.
Come out since.
Let's just say I've only seen Jurassic Park. Let's just say that. So I mean,
here's what I have to say about the Jurassic Park franchise. Watch Jurassic Park 1. That's it.
That's it. That's it.
I like Jurassic World.
Right, so I'm good.
Yeah. Jurassic Park. What is this one called? Fallen fucking what?
No, this
is Resurrection, right?
Resurrection.
No,
Jurassic Park 7. We're at number 7, you guys.
Wait,
this is dog shit.
Well, yeah,
it's called Resurrection or Resolution.
No, it's not called Resurrection.
I don't know, man.
You don't care about the characters. The story makes no sense. Why would people lose interest in dinosaurs?
Jurassic World Rebirth is what it's called.
Oh, Rebirth. Resurrection. Hey, that's close.
Yeah. The motivations are dumb. The logic makes no sense. There's mutant dinosaurs and they don't even fucking make a thing out of it.
No, they don't talk.
I would watch a Jurassic Park movie where they went to an island of mutant dinosaurs. That's the premise for this movie, and they still fuck it up.
Guess what? You should see a movie that came out this year then.
Is it
It's called
The Asylum?
It's called Primitive War, and they fight dinosaurs that have machine guns and shit.
That may be a bridge too far. But
I heard people think it's actually, people kind of have fun with it. I think they had more fun with it than Rebirth. So, and
this
when
movie
I saw
does not know what it wants to be. It like they hired David Koepp again because he's a good writer sometimes, and he wrote the first and second. He co-wrote the first and second Jurassic Park movies. This was nothing. This was just a nothing movie full of nothing.
I saw that Scarlett Johansson was circling the project, and I wrote in my Discord, like, just don't do it, girl. Like, you don't need this.
No,
you don't need this.
You've got a foot. You were in the MCU. You don't need to slum it for Jurassic Park 7.
Don't need it.
Money.
Don't need it.
And look at how profitable it was. It's like because dumb people go to the fucking movie.
Yeah, but the thing is the thing is Universal looked at their slate of movies and they said we don't have anything for next year, and they fast tracked this Jurassic Park. They fast tracked to Jurassic, and it's like, okay, so you fast tracked a piece of shit. So great. I mean, I don't need to go.
A piece of shit, and they hired Gareth Edwards, who is a good director. I love Rogue One. First of all, I mean that.
Yeah, Rogue One's good.
And he was a director for hire. They hired him and said, "We love you as a director. Come not direct our next Jurassic Park movie." And he said yes. I don't blame him for taking the job, but the movie that resulted from that is dog shit.
Well, yeah.
And I'm the reason why I'm upset about it is because I love the first Jurassic Park, not just the film, but the novel.
I know.
Like, I remember when that came out. I read the novel in anticipation, and I dug the novel so much. I was obsessed. I had the action figures, the comic books, like making of. I still got the making of book. It's really, I hold that first film near and dear to my heart, and none of the sequels ever lived up to it for me. And watching this is just like watching a shovel just scrape the bottom of a barrel. It's bad.
Can I ask you a question? You said you went to see it and then you had to leave the showing. Did you ever go back?
Who, me?
Yeah, you said you watched it and you had to leave the showing for some reason.
Oh, the first time I watched it, I had to leave halfway through, but I didn't walk out.
Oh, no. I know that.
Yeah.
But did you end up finishing it?
I went and the next day I went back and watched it from start to finish.
Okay. Oh, I just wanted to make sure. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. No, this one I did get to the end of.
Oh man.
Even though I didn't like it, but I was like, no, it's got to be good. Like, something about this has to be good. There's too much talent involved.
I knew it wouldn't be. At the end of Fallen Kingdom, I was like, I'm done with these fucking movies.
No, when the movie was over, I didn't walk out of the theater building so much as I stormed out of it.
You know what's so sad too? Have you watched Gareth Edwards' last movie, The Creator?
No.
It's so good. It's sci-fi, big scale, but the budget is really low because he made sure to plan out every huge set piece. He planned it out. It's a lot of practical effects. I think it only costs $110 million, but if you look at it, you'd think it costs $300 million. Wow. And it's a really good movie, and it was not talked about enough. I put it in my top something that year. I definitely had it high. I love that movie.
Wow. Okay. I feel remiss in my duties as because I really think Gareth Edwards is insanely talented.
Creator is really good. Check it out. Very good.
Sometimes
it'll redeem the taste in your mouth.
So it'll redeem studio money so you can make good stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, it'll redeem the taste in your mouth from this for sure.
Yeah. So speaking of sequels, am I the only one that watched Rube Goldberg's Faces of Death Part 5?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
No one else watched Final Destination Bloodlines?
I did.
No, I stopped.
Yeah, that's
watching
Rube
Final
Goldberg's
Destination.
Faces of Death Part 5.
Oh, my bad. I don't know. All right, I like Face.
I like the Final Destination movies, but they're just Rube Goldberg killing people. That's all it is.
Got you. I like Bloodlines enough. It's a
was
weird
alright.
movie. It's a weird movie because it has some of the worst CGI and visual effects I've ever seen. But then it has some of the best at the same time.
Yes.
What?
All right, so listen.
Some of the CGI looks really great, and some of the CGI looks like utter trash.
I'll tell Mark real quick because you don't need to see the movie if you're not a Final Destination fan. Why? I just went because whatever.
I just went because whatever. Weird, funky ass ways.
They have a set piece where like this, it's like the Space Needle, but a restaurant.
Yeah,
and it basically collapses.
Space Needle. Yeah,
it collapses, and like all the people die inside except for one person survives, and it all looks like complete shit. It looks terrible.
Yeah, and it's the opening. It's the opening kill. Like you know the big accident that sets off the chain for everything in the movie. It's this restaurant Space Needle, and it's the early 60s, I believe.
Yeah, something like that. But
and
then
it looks like trash. Like if there's a sunset happening, and you can tell the sun is CGI, and like
it's bad.
The CGI but then there's penny.
But But then there's a kill in like the middle of the movie where a girl gets crushed in a garbage truck.
Yeah,
her face explodes from the crushing.
And great,
and it looks amazing. Yeah. I'm like, what? Where is the disconnect here? Like, I don't understand. The end of the movie where like things are flying and that looks like shit.
Yes, it does.
It's so weird. It's a good time, but like
it's
grab a bag of popcorn, shut your mind off.
I watched the Final Destination movie for the fucking Rube Goldberg kills. That's all I ever watch him for. And I also watched this one because it was Tony Todd's final performance.
Mm-hmm. And Mark doesn't know this, but
the fact that he got to walk away.
Well, Mark doesn't know this, but they told Tony Todd, we didn't write anything for you. So what do you want to do here? We can write something. And he's like, yeah, they didn't write it. His final scene. They're like, we just want you to talk to the fans if you want, or else we can take like a couple hours and write like a monologue for you.
God.
And he's like, no, I'm good. I'll do it.
It was him saying goodbye to the fans, it's
basically him saying goodbye to the fans, but he's saying goodbye to the characters, but he's actually saying goodbye to the fans at large. Yeah. Really good. So yeah, I mean, it's okay. I haven't seen a Final Destination movie, I don't think, since the second one. I don't think.
Same.
But
the second one is the best. I hated the first one. When it came out, I hated the first Final Destination. But as the sequels came out, I liked the second, and the third was a lot of fun. The fourth, seeing it in 3D was fun in the movie theater. At home, not so much. The fifth is very cheap. Like, you want to talk bad CGI, the fifth is so this wasn't the fifth, this is the sixth. Yeah, that's right. That's why I fucked up. Bloodlines is the sixth movie. And they're gonna keep making them because they make money.
Yeah.
But I'm here for the kills. And I remember you specifically on the last episode, you said the bad CGI, count me in. So watch the opening sequence.
That's true. That's true. Again, it was good enough. It's. I mean, if you know what Final Destination is,
right?
It is what it is.
It is what it is. Like,
yes.
Yeah, it's horror popcorn watching funky ass kills. All right. So, we had 2 MCU movies come out. Should we go in order of release? Or no, we had 3 MCU movies. Should we go in order of release?
Whatever you want to do.
So, first one was Captain America: Brave New World.
Terrible. Go pass it. Oh, I know. You said to me, if people are hating on this, they're just hating on MCU. And I was like, well, sort of. But this movie was Frankenstein to death in a way. It was. They shot 2 full movies basically, and then completely tore both apart and re-seamed them both back together.
Yeah, they recast people. Like
What?
there was a whole plot with the Serpent Society that they just yanked out. Seth Rollins was in this fucking movie, and then all of a sudden he's like, "No, I'm not in it." They completely cut my character and rewrote the lines for fucking Gus Fring.
Do you know who Rosa Salazar is? She was the CGI lead in what's that? Alita Battle Angel?
Yeah.
She's a great actress. I have seen her in a ton of different stuff. She's in a limited series on Netflix called Brand New Cherry Flavor. I like all of the stuff she's in. She was like the villain in the movie. She's not in the movie at all.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah,
it's insane.
Because she was one of the Serpent Society, and they had to completely change fucking Shira Haas because because they couldn't say that she was Israeli intelligence anymore.
Yeah, she was Israeli. They cut that out.
They had to completely cut the fact that she's Israeli when like the character in the comics has a Star of fucking David on her fucking outfit. Like,
dude, guys, I gotta be serious. When the people making these films, if this is how they make them, I'm checked out. Like, if you can't even get your shit together enough to write a solid script that stays from the page to the screen, essentially, and you got to rewrite things and cut out characters and create. Fuck that. Why am I going to give a shit about a story that you don't even fucking care enough to write?
So the overlying issue was that initially the story that was held was the story that they wrote and that they were producing and all that stuff was a direct continuation of Falcon and the Winter Soldier. And the problem is the studio interference and all this shit. They're like, well, we can't expect that everyone has watched this TV show. So we've got to completely rehash the fucking crux of this TV show in the first fucking half hour of this movie.
Yeah, but when you make a decision to basically make these shows part of the connective tissue, that's your problem.
Which is why they're separating them all now.
Yeah, which is fine, but like I don't know. I would have loved to see what the first version of this movie was. I would like to see
absolutely.
It.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it doesn't work. It doesn't work very much. They had to show Red Hulk in the trailer just because they needed to get people to go see it. That's why they did it. So,
well, they also did it because McDonald's done fucked up and released fucking images of the toys that they were doing for it like months before the fucking
That's
posters.
not how I want my movies to be written.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Harrison Ford also sleepwalk through it.
Yes,
excuse me.
He does.
He sleepwalked through the movie. It's
yeah. Fuck that. Fuck. I wouldn't touch
but
this.
Carl
movie
Lumbly
with
was
a
so
10-foot pole.
It's not great.
I still watch it.
I mean, listen, they cobbled it together so that it works enough, but it's definitely bottom tier MCU for sure.
Yeah. Better than Iron Man 2.
Yeah, probably is. That probably is better than Iron Man 2, but it's definitely the worst one of this year. What's the next one?
Thunderbolts.
I think. Well, you think quality wise?
Thunderbolts is fucking great.
No, but you think release date or quality wise?
Release date.
Okay, Thunderbolts. Yes, I think
came out in May.
I think it's the best Marvel movie of the year. Oh, and post end. I think it's the best Marvel movie post Endgame. So.
Oh wow!
It's
I
very
wouldn't know
good.
because I didn't see it because I'm tired of these bloated fucking Marvel movies being shoved down my throat every 2 to 3 months, and the show after show.
That's why they stopped.
Done. I've been done with this shit. So I don't like Thunderbolts. I wouldn't even entertain the notion of buying a ticket to that.
Thunderbolts is fucking great, dude.
If people like when we have discussions like this, and you're like, oh no, this is probably the best since Endgame, that's gonna make me see it. Not just by virtue of the fact that there comes another fucking Marvel thing I gotta swallow now. Like,
all right, so let me give
they
you
severely cut down, dude. There's one actual MCU movie coming out next year.
2.
Technically, Spider-Man is still Sony.
And how many shows?
One.
No. Three.
That's closer.
Well,
yes.
Wonder Man was supposed to get released a while back, but it's all 6 episodes are getting dropped this month.
Yep.
This
Wonder Man this month.
Man.
And
then
second season of
Daredevil.
Which doesn't count because Daredevil, because they separated in Daredevil street level, so he has nothing to do with the movies.
Oh yeah, but it's still a show. And then they have what?
Doing here?
Because people were bitching about having to watch the shows to get what's going on in the movie, so they separated them and said the shows are street level now. Fuck all of y'all. This is what you wanted. Now you can shut the fuck up.
This is a clusterfuck.
Again, let me parse all this.
Listen. We grew up in an era where when they did something like the Infinity Gauntlet series in comic books, you had to buy 14 different fucking comic books. This is no different.
Yeah.
No, this is different because
no, it's not. It's not different, dude.
It's really not.
You gotta look this, and this. You got to buy Fantastic Four giant size to fucking figure out what's going on.
Not how it was supposed to be, guys.
Same thing, dude.
Let's put on our
same thing.
Let's put on our Wayback Machine hats. That's not a thing, but let's step into our DeLoreans and go back in time to 2008 when Iron Man first came out, and it was like we've got a super big hit that we were not expecting. And they made a handful of really solid movies and interconnected them in really good ways. And now it's like
all of them were solid.
When people talk to me about the Marvel Cinematic Universe, I feel like there's the Charlie Day in front of a bunch of smoking a cigarette, putting lines together, trying to tell me about all the.
And you know something, Mark? In 2027, it's not going to matter anymore because you're going to get your fucking wish. The MCU is getting killed off.
That's a physical impossibility as long as something called money exists.
No, he means
literally a hard reset of everything.
Yeah, he means it's getting a reset. It's going to get a reset. What's going to happen?
You mean it's going to finally be put out of its misery?
It was going to have to happen.
Hard fucking reset because that's what happened in the comics.
It was going to have to happen anyway. You can't.
Second Secret Wars.
It should have happened after Endgame.
There was still way too much to be told, dude.
Told or sold?
Told. You're talking to someone who read every fucking thing in Marvel growing up, dude. I was like, I want a movie for this person. I want a movie for this person.
That's where our opinions differ.
All right, so let's get back on track.
You read Dark Horse and Image. That's why. You read shit that got 4 issues and then they got fucking shit canned because they fucking ran out of money.
Let's get back on track with the film, though.
Okay.
Thunderbolts is
holy shit.
Yes, no, all the acting performances. You want acting performances like you had it back in the day? Yes. Florence Pugh is amazing.
Yep.
Lewis Pullman is great.
Yep.
It was supposed to be Stephen Ewan, who is also good, but I'm glad Pullman ended up being.
I mean, Ewan would have been a good Bob as well, but yeah.
I think he's gonna. I think Ewan is actually going to be in a future movie. I won't talk about that, but I think he's going to. David Harbour is really good. All the people that are back from the movies, like Taskmaster and
Ghost,
they're all
Julia
good.
Louis-Dreyfus, fucking great.
She's great. So you get a lot of really good acting performances, but I think the best part about Thunderbolts is you don't get that bullshit like CGI fighting anymore.
Space beam, no space beam.
It's like legit fight sequences. So there is.
Yes.
It's like because even though I love that,
like Shang-Chi.
I do like the new Daredevil show, but the first couple episodes they have like this like CGI terrible fighting, and it's like this looks horrible. And then they get away from that. Thunderbolts doesn't have any of that. The new Captain America had a lot of that.
Yeah.
CGI fighting, not good.
Lots of green screen.
And Thunderbolts just has a good story. It's like
absolutely
the story elements are great. Yeah, it's good. It's really good. Now, Fantastic Four.
Yep.
Also, pretty good.
I liked it.
More CGI heavy than Thunderbolts, but I thought the character stuff is pretty good. The acting is really good. I thought the change up to the 50s futuristic aesthetic, retro future, really good. I thought Vanessa Kirby fucking carried the movie, to be honest. She's awesome.
Vanessa Kirby was great. Evan Moss Baccarat was really good as Ben Grimm.
Yep. I think it's good. I think it's really good. And I thought Fantastic Four. Actually, I think they released Fantastic Four at the wrong time. I think they should have released it in like December. Yeah, early December.
I feel like it didn't make the splash they were expecting it to. Am I right?
I thought it was too. Yeah, I thought it was too close to Thunderbolts, to be honest.
Yeah, but they wanted a July blockbuster. That was
but I mean, again, like you gotta like kind of like rethink the box a little bit here, and like the studio is now.
And the whole thing with Captain America was supposed to get released in 2024, and they just kept fucking up, which is why it got dropped in 2025. We were only supposed to get 2 Marvel movies this past year. We were only supposed to get Thunderbolts and Fantastic Four.
And I'm fine with like slowing down. They don't need to have them crazy amount. I'm still watching all the stuff.
Right.
And I always will, you know. It just is, you know, how I am, but I see the flaws of what they release and what they should do a little bit differently. But I think they've course corrected enough right now. It's all going to wage on how Doomsday does. If it doesn't hit like 1.5 billion, 2 billion, it probably will. But if it doesn't,
it's Fantastic Four was good. It was good. It was good to do something that was in a, you know, a separate universe, but still in the same universe, because that's what they're leading to. That's the whole thing with the multiverse saga. That's finally going to get the payoff.
But I like that because it's, you don't have to know anything going in.
Yeah.
Like at all. It's just like, oh, I want to see a Fantastic Four movie. Here it is. Oh wow, that was great.
Yeah,
definitely the best Fantastic Four movie they've ever made.
Yeah, you didn't need to know anything about Fantastic Four, and it's the best movie they made. And they finally did Galactus correct, which is like, you know, so
AKA not a cloud.
Yeah.
Not the villain of Star Trek the motion picture.
V'ger.
Yeah. But no, and it's got, but like everything they did this year has me hyped for Doomsday. I can't fucking wait. But
the one thing I can't get past about Doomsday is the recasting of Robert Downey Jr. Not from a story standpoint. I understand all that. I'm saying just from an actor who's
going to make sense. It's going to make sense.
I do think, I do think there's a trick up the sleeve with that. I still think there's something that we don't know.
Well, based on how they apparently write their movies, I don't trust them to do anything.
I mean, they brought back the Russos for a reason.
Yeah, but they could get 6 months from the release date, and McDonald's accidentally
releases the Russos had nothing to do with
and they
that.
Got to rewrite the whole fucking third act. Like, I just don't trust them.
No,
can I touch on that though?
That had nothing to do with what I was saying. What I was saying was Red Hulk was always going to be in the fucking movie. They just were trying to keep it quiet, and then McDonald's released the toys too fucking early. It was supposed to be a surprise.
I just think that back in the day, first of all, if you listen to anything about movie making, the worst thing you can do is show up to set without a completed script. It's really a bad idea. But like Iron Man, the first Iron Man, they made it work because they had Jon Favreau and Downey Jr. able to rise to the occasion and get it right.
Right.
And I think Marvel thought for the next like 15 years, like we did it like that before, we can do it like that again. It's
let's just wing it. Let's just say wing it to billions of dollars worth of
their problem was their problem is like they look at directors. Like I know for a fact they told Chloe Zhao when she said she would do the Eternals because she was interested in the characters. She said, "I want to do the movie because I think the characters are really interesting, but I don't know how to do any of this action stuff." And they're like, "Don't worry about it. Like we'll do all that. You just do the other." That's not how movies. That's not how movies work. Like, and they didn't have showrunners on their shows. No showrunners, just writer's room, and somebody will make it work. That does not work. They've realized this. That's
why I love She-Hulk so much, because they completely dogged on that.
They've corrected all of this stuff. They know now what they should be doing. They've fixed the problems, I think, and we'll see. I just think that Mark's biggest problem with the casting of Downey, I think, is not going to be what you think it is. I don't think so. We'll see.
I'm hoping. It sounds like I'm shitting on this, but like, I am looking forward to seeing what they're gonna do. This has got my attention. Whatever stunt they're pulling, like it's working on me. Like I'm intrigued. You know,
these teaser trailers have been fucking great.
I haven't watched any of them.
Teasers.
I haven't watched any of them, but I will say,
so only 2 of them have gotten released,
official.
Not in the theater.
Yeah, official.
One of them is still in the theater, and the other one is still the drop.
Okay.
Listen, I'm there for it, and the only other MCU movie this year is Spider-Man, which I've loved all the Spider-Man movies that they've made. I think Homecoming is the best Spider-Man movie made probably ever.
I've loved all of them except for Spider-Man 3.
Yeah, I love it, but I understand it's like fan service, so.
Yeah, but Greg, I agree with what you just said. I think Homecoming is probably the best Spider-Man
Homecoming is
movie.
very good. Yeah.
It's great. It's got an actual motivated villain, which isn't just like I'm a villain. It's got actual motivation. Great performances. He's in high school. It's the funniest one probably. It's great, and the sequel is great. Gyllenhaal is great. You bring Mysterio to the screen and make it work. I'm all for that too. I think the Spider-Man movies are awesome. So I'm looking forward to the new one. I just hope, and I don't think I'm getting it, but I want D'Onofrio's Kingpin in Brand New Day in some form. I said that for like 4 years.
I mean,
is it going to be the TV version or the movie version or the online short film version?
Punisher's in it.
Punisher's in Brand New Day. I know that.
Yeah.
Which Punisher?
The who's John Bernthal?
John Bernthal.
So there's a different cinematic Daredevil.
No.
Is that what you said? They changed it so like there's a cinematic one and
Daredevil's got his own show, but Daredevil's not going to pop up in the fucking movies.
Yeah, but I think he might. That's the thing.
So tying it all together. Why wouldn't they?
No, what you're saying is
people are bitching that I don't want to watch a TV show to know what's going on in a movie. So they said, well, we're going to keep it separate.
So they might have Daredevil in the movie, but you don't have to watch the Daredevil show to know why Daredevil is in the movie. That's all, because he's already been in the third Spider-Man movie. He was in it. So
yeah, but he was kind of grandfathered in.
But you don't have to watch Daredevil to know what's going on in Spider-Man. He might just be a character in the movie, which is like totally fine. I hope all of those Daredevil characters are in the Spider-Man movie, because when I grew up and read comics and played the arcade game, Kingpin and Daredevil and Punisher were in all the Spider-Man games.
Yes, they were.
So that's what I want to see as me. So hopefully we get D'Onofrio in Spider-Man. Don't know if we will. Hopefully.
Well, because what's her name is I forget.
Sadie Sink is playing somebody.
Yeah, Sadie Sink is playing. She's playing like one of the newer like big bads from the Spider-Man series, which is going to be actually really fucking cool.
Well, we'll see. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah. Did anyone actually bother with fucking Avatar?
No.
Okay, good, because fuck those movies. Fuck those movies in the ass. Fuck every single one of them. Fuck James Cameron.
Only seen the first one.
I didn't even bother with that. Never seen a single one of them. Never fucking will. I don't.
The first one's
fuck.
The first one's good if you want to see.
First one is.
If you want to see fucking Pocahontas, yeah, no, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, it's Pocahontas and Dancing with the Wolves.
Fuck that.
But it does look amazing. But that's it. I don't need to see an amazing looking movie more than once.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about any of that shit. I never did. I never will. James Cameron can suck a dick, especially for all his bullshit now, where he's like, if it doesn't play in a theater, it's not a real movie. Suck a fucking dick and go the fuck away, old man. He royally pissed me off with that shit this year. Fuck you, James Cameron. Fuck you. Go in your little submersible into the go watch the go underwater to look at the Titanic for the 18th fucking time and stay down there. Fuck that motherfucker. Sorry. I don't give a fuck. I hate the fact that every time they're like, more blue assholes are on my fucking screen. I don't fucking care.
Blue assholes.
I don't give a fuck about any of this. Like, no, I don't care. I don't need to see this shit. And it baffles me that these movies keep making fucking money. And the fact that they had to trick fucking people to see this one is bullshit.
I do think it's fascinating that they still make the money they do.
I think it's fascinating the fact that they knew this movie wasn't going to make as much money as the last, so that's why they're tricking people. And they're like, "You want to see the new Marvel teaser? You have to go pay to see this movie 4 different fucking times."
Really?
All the Avengers teasers have been coming out before Fire and Ash each week, a different one. So they think people are going to be stupid and pay to see the CGI fuckery 4 fucking times to see a 30-second teaser.
Jesus.
Because way back in the day, a bunch of stupid motherfuckers figured out that they could put the trailer for fucking Star Wars Episode 1 before some shitty Sandra Bullock movie, and people paid to see the movie and then walked out after the trailer.
Yeah, I heard.
They don't realize that was 27 fucking years ago.
I listened to a podcast where I heard people actually showed up to see whatever movie the Lord of the Rings trailers were playing in front of, and then would leave. And then would leave. I'm like, what? Why? Like,
people were doing that with Batman in '89.
Yeah,
for the trailer.
Yeah. So yeah, they
Crazy.
knew that fucking Avatar wasn't going to make as much money this time around, so they've been trying to trick people into paying to fucking see it. And that is just the lowest of the fucking low. Fuck James Cameron.
There's this guy on Instagram. He's probably on TikTok too, but I don't have a TikTok. But he does this thing. He's like, here's what you never see. And it's a guy, and he's like, my favorite movie is the 2009 film Avatar. I can name all the characters from the 2009 movie Avatar. Like,
right? You can't. The only thing I know about this shit is it's a fucking ripoff of Ferngully and fucking Pocahontas, and he ripped off the term unobtainium from the fucking movie The Core.
I knew that was from somewhere. I'm like, that can't be an original idea.
No,
like,
it wasn't. The movie The Core, which came out a decade before. It was an element. It was a fucking super fucking heated alloy metal that this guy made that could handle drilling into the Earth's crust. And he was like, I called it unobtainium because I couldn't think of anything else. Like, literally is his line in the movie.
Hey, listen, I have no problem bashing James Cameron. The fact remains, though, the guy has made like 5 of the top 7 grossing films of all time.
Because he sold his soul to a fucking eldritch demon.
I don't know. He also writes.
He hasn't
pretty great.
made an entertaining fucking movie since the 90s.
Well, he's written. He's written movies.
What's that?
He's written movies that are good.
Yeah.
Don't give a fuck. Fuck James Cameron.
Listen, I'm not championing Avatar. Like I said, I've never seen more than the first one. I don't want to see it. Don't care. Plus, they're also like 3.5 hours. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Like, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
So, yeah. So, we talked about a lot, and I realized that we actually hadn't touched on a lot of the top 10 grossing films of the year, which is kind of funny. But I'm just going to run through, because I guarantee none of us really care about most of these. And leave it as it is. Number 10 is fuck James Cameron. Number 9 was Zootopia 2. Didn't bother. Number 8 was Captain America. Number 7 was How to Train Your Dragon. No fucking interest in a live action remake of an animated.
That's insane that Captain America was that high.
Yep. Number 6 was Fantastic Four. Number 5 was Tom Cruise is still alive, apparently. Mission Impossible, the final movie, apparently.
Stopped caring.
Number 4 was fucking Jurassic fucking Resurrection bullshit. Number 2 was Minecraft. Didn't bother. I guess Greg did, and I'm sorry.
It was bad.
Greg, it was bad?
Yeah, my brother was like, he saw it with his kid because his kid wanted to see it. And he was like, well, it's kind of funny. It's a Jared Hess movie, Napoleon Dynamite. It's got, what's his name? Momoa. It's funny. I watched it on HBO Max when it came out.
You couldn't pay me to watch it.
Not good. Not good.
And the amount of lack of courtesy of people who went and saw that movie in the theaters is a phenomenon up and above itself, of people just letting their fucking children be utterly unruly and trash fucking theaters.
Yeah, I saw that. Like something about the chicken jockey. I don't even know what that is, but people were going ape shit and destroying movie theaters.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Like the fact that, like, I'm sorry, but this is where we sound old, but I would have got my ass whooped as a kid.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
And it wouldn't even be my parents; it would have been someone else's parents whooping my ass. Like, really, like ass whooping. And apparently, the number one grossing movie of last year was the fucking live action remake of Lilo and Stitch.
Really? That was the
number one.
Ew.
I've never even seen the original.
Guys, we are fucked.
Yeah.
Our species is fucked if that's the number one. Wow.
Yeah, but there's one other movie that I didn't mention that's in the number 3 slot. And because I know we've all seen it. So it'll be the last movie we talk about of movies we saw for 2025.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, Superman?
That's right.
Yep.
Wow, that's number 3? I would never have
the number
guessed
3
that.
movie of the year. Yeah.
I wouldn't have guessed
Crazy.
that either, but yeah.
This is only domestic, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, because like this thing called Neja 2 is like the biggest film of like the century.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I just pull up stateside. Yeah. But yeah, I know in our three-way chat that happens outside of the show, Mark was quite vocal about this movie.
Yes, I was. Maybe I should try to go back in our chat and find out exactly what I said.
Good luck, dude. It was 6 months ago.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That might be a lot of work.
Yes.
I guess I'm gonna have to wing it. It didn't do much for me. Let's put it that way. A lot of logical issues, a lot of story issues. Just a lot of little things just added up real fast, and just snowballed. And by the end, I was like, yeah, this is definitely a lot lighter in tone than Man of Steel. I like Man of Steel, but I acknowledge it has huge flaws, but I'm like, this takes the cake for flaws. Super flawed Superman. So.
Well, I guess it depends on what kind of flaws you don't want.
Have you guys seen the new Superman film? I just saw it, and I think I can genuinely say I hated it. The whole thing was choppy, half-baked, unnecessarily silly, and completely devoid of any tension whatsoever. I honestly have so many complaints. What a disappointment. I might even go so far as to call it James Gunn's worst film.
I stand by that.
Feels
It's
like
his
it
worst
was
film.
written by a middle schooler. I mean, it really veers into novice territory. The big Ultraman reveal.
Mm-hmm.
So much constant property damage that nobody really seems to mind. Even during its climax, I couldn't even muster up half a shit to give about anything I was watching.
Those are vague. That's vague complaining. I had a lot of specifics in there.
So I just rewatched Superman, and yeah, it's a pretty bad movie. I still 100% stand by my first assessment. The tragedy is I honestly genuinely wanted to love it. I was defending its iteration from the start, but yeah.
Well, that's my biggest problem. My biggest problem with the film is what Mark alluded to at the end. As much as it totally comes at a different angle of the old DCU under Zack Snyder, the climax is just punch everything and destroy everything, and it's like, we did this last time, like, why are we doing this again? It's
and Superman doesn't do all right, there are a lot of big threats in this movie, right? Superman doesn't solve or stop or diffuse any of them. The kaiju, does Superman save the day from that? No.
Superman was trying, and then they came in and killed it, and he went, I didn't want to fucking kill it.
Squirrel. I don't want to hear it. He saved a squirrel, and the city was leveled because the Justice Gang showed up. He doesn't do anything.
I will say, there's a sports sportscaster. What do you call him? He's a sports talk show host, Mike Francesa. He had a small role in Uncut Gems. You might know who he was. He has a podcast now that he's off regular radio. He just drops in anytime he wants and talks for 20 minutes. He has a podcast this year just about seeing Superman with his kid. And it's the funniest shit I've ever heard in my life. He's like, at one point he says, "What? And Lois Lane? She's saving Superman? What is that?" And listen, it's a different Superman.
Yeah.
And it is a different, it's, instead of building the world, Gunn is basically saying the world is built. Like, these characters are already here.
Now we knock it down.
Yeah. So it's like, it's definitely different. I like it better than the old stuff, the Snyder stuff. But again, I think it falls into the old trap where it's like those DCEU movies with like Wonder Woman and Aquaman and I guess the Flash too. It's just like there's a third act where it's just like you're destroying things and you're fighting these things, and it still does that. I like the rest of it. I know Mark doesn't like the jokiness, the silliness, but if you've seen Snyder, I mean, again, I keep crossing everything up. If you've seen James Gunn and you've seen Guardians of the Galaxy and even the Suicide Squad, you know what's coming. That's his sensibility with these characters.
Here's where I differ. I beg to differ. As silly as the Guardians movies got, there was never a scene where a bunch of monkeys were sitting at computers writing hate comments on the internet.
Bro, that was great.
That was one of the dumbest
that was fucking great
things I've seen in a movie ever. EVER, ever.
That was fucking great.
Because
well,
it's a direct callback to the Snyder bots. That's exactly what it is. I mean, and again,
I don't care about Snyder bots. I care about Superman. What are we doing here?
I get it. I understand it. But I get where it's coming from. I I mean, I can
And it's
see
the fact that that's the way the fucking world runs now, dude. It's
That's-
not monkeys,
Superman
but it's paid
doesn't
fucking
care
bots.
about monkey. I don't watch a Superman movie to see a commentary on the internet culture. I just
It's
don't.
not just a commentary on the internet culture. It's the commentary on the world at large and how people are fucking suckers for what they read.
Yeah, and so Lex Luthor's brilliant plan for feeding the world false information is to hire a bunch of literal monkeys to sit at typewriters or computer. Like,
Mark, you're not familiar with Benny Johnson or Tim Pool, are you?
I no.
They're basically hired fucking monkeys who sit there talking shit about progressives all day and get paid millions of dollars by Russia to do it. And people believe them. They are one step up on the evolutionary scale from monkeys throwing feces.
Yeah, I mean, again, like, I think here's where I think this movie works, where Mark doesn't think it does. Superman, the original film, adapts the comic book, but it throws in some sort of like American ideals.
Right.
This movie does that.
The American way doesn't exist anymore, bro.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, this movie does that, but it's showing you like just how fucked up the world is. Like, it's like this, all this shit is like, and he's doing it in different ways. You're seeing monkeys, but again,
why monkeys?
It's
the metaphor.
It's
a thousand monkeys on 1,000 typewriters writing fucking Tale of Two Cities. It's one of the oldest jokes in the world.
But the thing is, he can't put like a literal chat bot in on a screen. He can't show that. So it's like that's his way of showing it. Even the stuff with the Daily Planet and Jimmy Olsen with his women and stuff. It's a good way to throw the commentary across. It's just, it's not going to be your nothing. Here's the problem. Honestly, straight up, full stop. Let's be honest. I'll throw it out here on the gauntlet right now. Superman from the 50s and the 70s, the late 70s, and the movies you saw, you can't ever show that Superman again because that's not what our world is anymore.
Yep.
The world is not that.
Yep.
Truth, justice, American way. The good guy wins. It's not happening.
Yeah.
It's not happening. So Snyder did it darker. Okay, I liked Man of Steel enough. It's not great. I think the movie would have been better left on Krypton. This movie is very different. I just think if you let Gunn go past this, because this is basically what he had to launch everything on.
Yeah.
I think 4 movies away from this, you'll be like, okay, I like what's going on here. Because the high points are the high points. Like Mr. Incredible, is that what his name is? Mr.
Terrific.
Mr. Terrific. Great scene. Maybe the best scene of a comic movie this year. Mm-hmm. Again, Skylar Gizmondo as Jimmy Olsen. I love him as an actor. The character was good. My brother's friend got hired to write the show for HBO. They're doing more of that. I love Rachel Brosnahan as Lois Lane, did from the casting.
Same.
I got to be honest with you. They announced we're filming Supergirl. And I said, wait a minute. You're filming Supergirl before Superman comes out. That sounds like a terrible idea. A terrible idea. I don't have any interest in Supergirl, I don't think. She shows up in what? How many seconds is she on the screen in Superman? 90?
A minute. Yeah.
Not even
90 seconds?
Less than a minute.
I was fucking completely sold on seeing Supergirl in 90 seconds.
Same.
And I don't need to see a trailer. I want Supergirl.
I mean,
like,
the
that
trailer
was
was
fucking
fucking great.
I love the trailer. I cannot wait.
I did a reaction video on another guy's channel for the Supergirl trailer.
Yes, I can't wait to see Supergirl. And I don't mean to interrupt you, but I just want to throw this one thing in. The reason I want to see it is because the character, not only does the character look cool and the trailer looks cool, but this is a movie that James Gunn did not direct. He wrote it. He didn't direct it. It's going to be interpreted by someone else who is more interested in telling a story than he is about making a commentary about internet culture.
You're falling.
I understand that.
Hole, Mark.
I'm just listen. That is all well and good. I understand that. I'm just saying, Gunn knows how to introduce characters.
Yep.
I was all I needed to see was her, and I was like, all right, I want to see that movie. I did watch the trailer. As I said, I don't watch trailers. I do watch comic book trailers a lot because they don't give away the story.
Right.
The whole point of comic book movies is like they don't want you to know like the story or the twists.
Yep.
Other movies they want you to see it. So like I'm okay with watching like there's a new like Fantastic Four is a trailer. I'll watch that. That's fine.
Yeah.
I'm not going to get anything spoiled for me. Like
Exactly.
Deadpool Wolverine wasn't going to spoil anything for me in the trailer. Like, so yeah, Supergirl, I'm down for. But again, I just think this movie was setting up a whole world for Gunn. Is it the best idea to set up a world in a Superman movie? Maybe not, but that's what they had. And I can't wait for Supergirl, like I said. Peacemaker season 2 was great. I can't wait to see Lanterns, and I never liked Green Lantern, but it's probably going to be the best Green Lantern thing there is.
Yeah.
And they're going to have like all this other stuff that I'm like, all right, like just let me see. Oh, he's already written Man of Tomorrow. It starts shooting in like 2 months.
Yep.
Like Superman 2 starts shooting in 2 months, and it's got Brainiac finally. And they didn't. They've been trying to bring Brainiac to the screen since like forever.
It's been almost 50 years of Superman movies, and this is the first time Brainiac has even been mentioned.
I mean, we got him in Krypton.
We've got Lex Luthor 8 billion times.
But they finally have Brainiac, and I think it's going to be really good. I think Gunn is another singular voice. He was the right decision. When he got hired to run DC Studios, I said this is a no-brainer. And I had I mentioned a film critic or TV critic, Dan Feinberg. When he announced the news, I said this was the obvious pick to run the studio. And he was like, well, it's not really that obvious. I'm like, no, it is. Like,
it's pretty obvious.
It's obvious.
Pretty perfect.
He's perfect.
He needs to cut down on the jokiness, but and maybe the logic of some of his shit, like with Ultraman being controlled by Lex Luthor shouting orders to someone on a headset, who is then relaying them to Ultraman to fight the fastest man alive.
Listen, do I think Superman works perfectly? No, I don't have it in my top 40 movies of the year. It's not. It's my lowest favorite comic book movie of the entire year. But I still think it's good. Like I think it's good.
I loved it.
I think it's good.
I don't disagree. Like it's a fun time, but I think if you look at it for more than a few seconds, for me, it just falls apart. It just falls apart, and it feels like a someone trying to run for the first time and they're stumbling. Like, all right, I feel like he fumbled this pretty bad in a lot of ways, but again, just like I said before, Supergirl, I am on board 100%. What Man of Tomorrow? I think by the time he gets there, you're gonna look back at this movie and say, "Ooh, yeah, that was kind of rough, but he's got a handle on it now." Like that's what I'm hoping.
Which is all you want. I mean, did you like Corin Sweat as Superman?
In some ways I did, in some ways I didn't. I thought he was a little for the character of Superman. I felt that he was a little bit too doofy. and a little bit more like he reminded me of Brendan Fraser almost a lot of times. He was just like, oh shucks. And I understand that's an interpretation of the character, but I felt that his Superman was lacking in a lot of the major ways that Superman should be portrayed. But David Corenswet, if they can tweak the character a little bit and maybe give him some better direction, he might be the best Superman we've ever seen.
Yeah, I mean, I liked. I like all the casting choices here.
Same.
Yeah.
The casting is awesome.
I just
Except
think
except for Cornsweet as spoiler, his half-cooked brother.
He's going to be Bizarro.
Oh yeah,
I know.
I don't know.
I just didn't. When he pulled the hood off and he's little, I was like, really? I wanted Bizarro in that moment.
I actually think you know who would have been great.
Wait for it.
You know who would have been great in that role. You could have satisfied every fan.
What?
Who?
To have fucking Cavill do it?
Cavill?
Yeah. Yeah, you could have satisfied.
There was rumor of that going around for a bit.
You could have satisfied every fan as having Cavill in that role instead.
That was like the AI generated picture of what do you call it when the Peacemaker ended up being on Earth X, and it was the AI picture of Dean Cain as the Superman, but he had the swastika instead of the fucking S.
I'm telling you though, you realistically could have put Cavill in that role, and it would have been just because he looks close enough to Cornsweet, like,
right, yeah,
and obviously he's bigger. He would have probably worked, and that would have been like that would have gotten all like the Snyder hate boys, like the ones that are real,
yeah,
on page, on track. But anyways, again, listen. I don't want to debate a ton about a movie I thought was like fine.
Right.
It's like it's good. It was good, but like, yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna die on a hill that Superman is like great because it's fine.
Just please, Mark, don't fall down that rabbit hole that so many other people have lately.
Which is
like there's literal like full channels that I've had to unfollow because they're like, James Gunn is on this thing. It's basically of everything I don't like is woke. And they're like, James Gunn is basically saying, if you don't like my stuff, you're a white supremacist. And I was like, no, that's not.
I don't think that at all.
No, it's because people are like, James Gunn has to keep putting in his liberal fucking ideas and yada yada. And it's like, no, that's not what it is. It's just this is the fucking world we live in.
The only thing James Gunn keeps putting in his projects is his wife. Other than that, you don't have to not to be mad about.
And they could be far worse. He could be Rob Zombie.
Exactly. Watch Peacemaker. Watch it.
I love Peacemaker. It sucks that we're not going to get another season of Peacemaker.
Really?
It's if they do like, it's going to be about the fucking agency that gets set up at the end of at the end of season 2. It's not going to be just a direct Peacemaker series anymore. But I mean, he's obviously like John Cena's still going to be in the DCU, all that stuff. I mean, he did the cameo in Superman, which was great.
Oh, he will. Peacemaker will be in Man of Tomorrow. Absolutely, that whole end of the whole end of Peacemaker will be factored in for sure.
Yeah, I'm sure.
So, and I gotta say, Momoa is a way better Lobo than he will be a Aquaman.
Agreed.
So that's perfect. They have a bright future, and I don't know if you watched Creature Commando. It's really good show.
I haven't yet, but I will.
Really good, very good.
I did get mad at Gunn.
Especially Mark, who likes Frankenstein.
Yeah. But I did.
You know what? I watched part of an episode. It's the one where they deal with Clayface.
Yeah.
Because I heard somewhere that like the Clayface they depicted in the show might be the Clayface that we see in the movie coming out next year.
Yeah.
So I was like, all right, let's see where they go with it. And I liked everything except for the main characters. like the Frankenstein guy. Like I'm not familiar with those characters, and I'm going.
No one is.
I'm like, all right, I love DC. This is the beginning of the DCU. What you got? And I'm watching monsters fight crime. I don't. That's not doing it for me.
I will say the small problem I see with the new James Gunn DC is that he directed the Suicide Squad.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And he carried over Peacemaker.
Yeah. He carried over the Suicide Squad completely.
Basically. So like I hope that means that Margot Robbie is still yeah.
That's the thing. We don't know. They instead of making a clean break from the
they didn't.
Yeah. They didn't do it.
I know.
Why would you half-ass? If you're announcing, oh, we're clean break, new universe, why would you half-ass that?
I mean, the thing is, he should have never said it's a clean break, because as it was, Peacemaker season 1 was already in the books and season 2 was filming when Gunn was handed the reins for the whole studio.
He reshot scenes for it to make it.
Yeah, different. That's why I got mad at him initially, because he retconned the season finale of season 1 of Peacemaker, like just the last scene, but still, that was a lot to fucking retcon. And then we have to go into this shit. Yeah.
I just want Margot Robbie to stay as Harley Quinn until she's Wolverine. Absolutely. Until she's Wolverine age. She needs to. Right. I've said this before, and I stand by it. She is the best actor to character in comic books after Hugh Jackman is to Wolverine. She is Harley Quinn.
Absolutely.
Yes,
I agree. All we need now is to give Harley Quinn a good Joker.
Yeah.
That's true too, but I stand by the emancipation of Harley Quinn, Birds of Prey, whatever you want to call it. I think that movie is great. I mean, the movie's great.
I saw it in theater twice.
Yeah,
I saw it
with you. I think. Yeah, it's pretty good.
It's good.
Okay, so that's enough of that. So we're talking about the movies coming out next year. So obviously, my big ones are Avengers and Supergirl, which you already mentioned. Spider-Man, as we already mentioned. You mentioned Clayface. I honestly don't care.
Written by Mike Flanagan,
and like I said, he made up for Dr. Sleep with Life of Chuck. But I just, if Clayface is set in the Robert Pattinson part of it, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
Same.
Pattinson is the worst fucking Batman since Clooney. I don't give a fuck.
He's the worst Batman since Clooney, and I think it's Paul Dano was the worst Riddler.
Oh yeah, and I like Paul Dano, but even though Tarantino completely dressed him down this year,
no, I'm not shitting on Paul Dano. I just thought the Riddler was a really stupid interpretation. That's a whole.
I have a question.
We could do a whole podcast episode probably on the Batman between
you guys. You guys don't like the Batman?
No, not at all. I think it nails some really awesome stuff about Gotham City and about like Batman being like the criminals being afraid of the shadows outside. Like the guy's about to rob the store and he looks out and he just sees like a dark alley and he's like, oh fuck, maybe I should. That encapsulates Batman to me. But the rest of it was just dog shit. Fucking Batman pulls out a syringe of some kind of glowing liquid and shoots it into himself so he can make it through the climax of the film that does not involve the villain at all.
Yeah. All right. Well, we can save that for another time.
Yeah.
We'll talk about this.
That's what I just said. Like we should do a whole episode.
Right.
We should.
Other big release. Coyote versus Acme is getting released this year finally.
Yep.
Thank God.
All on board for that.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm on board for that. Just on like a ethical, like a moral, like this should never have been shelved in the first place.
But I've heard from people who have seen it that it's like the best animated live action film since Who Framed Roger Rabbit, which there aren't many.
Yeah,
Right.
They were saying that before it even came out. Will Forte was singing its praises.
Yeah.
He's a star, but he was like, "No, man, this is good. This is some good shit."
Yeah.
And they shelved it.
Right.
And anytime you stick it to a studio that tried to shelve a film's worth of hard work, all the effort, the work that went into that, the artistry, the man hours, and they just go, write it off. Fuck you.
Right.
Even if it sucks, I would buy a ticket just on principle.
Yeah. Fucking Super Mario Galaxy. Super Troopers 3 comes out this year.
Okay.
Maybe.
Mildly curious.
I mean, it's, a lot of people dog on the second one. I like the second one.
I didn't bother with the second one. The first one is
really
like Caddyshack tier for me.
But the second one is fun. Rob Lowe is great in it. Will Sasso is fun in it.
I don't know if I've seen it.
Yeah, it was where they basically find out that their section of Vermont was actually still part of Canada because of the borders, and so they have to be with the mountain. It was funny the way they did the shit. I liked it.
I just don't know if I've seen it before. I don't know.
Yeah, no, it's fun. Like, give it a chance. It's worth a watch. Like, it's not the first one, but it's still fun.
Cool.
The new Silent Hill, Return to Silent Hill, which I'm all here for because I like the Silent Hill movies. I know some people don't, but I'm here.
I think they're hit and miss, but I'm down for a good scary fucking movie anytime.
Yeah. Hunger Games Sunrise on the Reaping is coming out.
Don't care.
I read the books. I like them. It's one of the prequels. It's the story of Woody Harrelson's character from the original movies.
I still haven't seen the final movie of the first 4 movies or the final. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
And that's the thing is, I know I talk a lot about how they change stuff from the IP to the movies.
Greg, did you lose power?
You're muted, Greg.
You're muted. We can't hear you.
Yeah, I was muted so I can turn my lights back on.
Oh, okay. Yeah. But I mean, those stayed relatively close to the book, for the most part, which I thought was good on them. And I enjoy the movies because I enjoyed the books. So I know some people like that, some people don't. It is what it is. I'll probably go see it. Everyone's clamoring about the fucking Odyssey. I really don't care.
I mean, I'll see it. It's Nolan. I'm
probably going to see it mostly because it's the first film that was shot entirely on IMAX, to my knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
And if you know about shooting on IMAX, you know that you cannot record sound while you film. So everything has to be ADR'd.
Oh, so that should be perfect for Nolan.
Right.
Yeah, right.
Oh shit, I didn't realize this was getting a 2026 release.
His sound mixes sound terrific in the theater.
Not The Dark Knight Rises. I'll tell you that.
None of them do. Tenya sounded horrendous.
Yep.
We're getting The Adventures of Cliff Booth this year.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Directed by
Fincher.
That's on my list.
Fincher. Yeah.
That's on my list.
Can't wait.
Cannot freaking wait. I'm more excited about that than I am for any comic book film coming out.
And Mandalorian and Grogu comes out. I forgot that's coming out this year, which I'm
checked out.
I'll watch
Star Wars.
I'll watch it because I watch the stuff. But
I'm checked out of most Star Wars shit. Like, I know people keep telling me to watch Andor and it's the greatest fucking property they've done in years. I like the Mandalorian. I like the Mandalorian a lot.
All right, hold on. Let me. Andor is really good.
Okay.
Even if you don't like Star Wars, because it's mostly a political
espionage.
Thriller. Yeah. No. It's good. It's really good. But I mean, and
it's Diego Luna.
Yeah. Even with me though,
I like
it. It took me like a few episodes. He
was in Rogue One.
Yeah.
Yep.
I like when when Andor has like amazing production design in season 1, I'm really into it.
Yeah.
And then in season 2, when the story hits like full throttle at about episode 7, and both seasons are 12 episodes, I think. So like halfway through season 2, it gets really good. I do recommend it. I watch all the Star Wars stuff, even though I don't really care about Star Wars at all. I mean, I think Star Wars Last Jedi is like the second best Star Wars movie. So clearly I have no...
I like Last Jedi.
Yeah, but most people hate it. So clearly I don't have like a, worship of Star... I don't worship Star Wars whatsoever.
Yeah,
so.
I know.
Same.
Can someone please fucking tell me who the fuck was clamoring for Devil Wears Prada Part 2?
Everybody that's a female over the age of 30. My girlfriend can't wait to see it. Like her number 1 movie of the year.
And fucking what's his name is in it. Literally, like doesn't make me want to watch it even more. Fucking the stupid jack off kid from the fucking Office. The dude. The dude who was the fucking intern in The Office, who was dating Mindy Kaling on the fucking show.
BJ Novak.
BJ Novak.
BJ
Yeah,
Novak?
fuck that motherfucker.
BJ Novak made one of my favorite movies of like 2022 or 2023.
He's just such a smug, smarmy piece of shit.
What movie, Greg?
It's called oh geez. Keep talking, I'll find it while I'm looking.
Okay.
Yeah, no, like every time I've seen him in like an interview, like I can't fucking stand him. I want to punch him in the face. Like
It's funny because
he's on that level of punchability right next to fucking Nathan Fillion.
it's funny because
we have a different punchability meter.
He's really good. He's really good friends with John Mayer, which obviously probably adds to people not liking
Punchability.
John Mayer is in the so the movie is called Vengeance. It is written and directed by BJ Novak. John Mayer is in the first scene, uncredited. I liked it a lot. Vengeance.
Never heard of it.
Jesus.
Yeah, I never heard of it before I saw it.
Jesus fuck. Speaking of fucking sequels, no one asked for. They're releasing Practical Magic Part 2 this year.
Yep. Because they probably because of what was the other one? The Hocus Pocus. So
yeah, but that went straight to fucking Disney Plus. Like that didn't even get theatrical.
But if it was like a year later, they would have just converted it to theaters because they did the same thing to Freaky Friday. Freakier Friday was supposed to be Disney Plus, and they're like, nope, we're going to theaters because
And I'm mixed on hearing about this fucking Masters of the Universe movie. Like,
I'm completely indifferent.
Okay, can I say something about it?
Sure.
So I don't care. I saw Masters of the Universe when I was a kid, and the movie was not great. Whatever.
Canon.
I mean, when I was 7, that movie was fucking great in the theater. Like,
whatever. But no, I didn't think it was in that great when I was a kid. I didn't care. It was like I was like, what? That's fine. Whatever. Okay, but when they cast this thing, I watched a rom-com with Anne Hathaway and the guy. His name is Nicholas Galanti. I think that's how you pronounce it.
Yeah.
Who got cast as He-Man? And I'm like, this kid looks like fucking 108 pounds soaking wet. Like, who cares about this guy? Like, how is he He-Man? Right. Then I saw this movie recently in the theater, which I loved, called 100 Nights of Hero. It stars Micah Monroe and Emma Corrin and this guy, Nicholas Galanti, whatever. And I'm like, this guy's the He-Man? And then he takes his shirt off and he's like, I'm like, what the fuck? And so I'm like, okay, I see the He-Man now. I get that. So, all right. So guess what? They have the He-Man. I don't know if they have the rest because guess who's playing Skeletor?
Oh, it's fucking Jared Leto.
Jared Leto is playing Skeletor.
Which is
so
why,
I don't know, man.
Which is why, fuck this movie.
I don't know, dude.
Well, speaking of selling your soul to the devil, this dude, I don't know what kind of pact he's involved in, but people should have stopped hiring him.
He has to have fucking incriminating photos of these.
No, for real.
Like,
all right, hold on.
Been terrible.
Let me be a little bit. He did win an Oscar.
And
So
Okay.
did Anna Paquin, but she's not getting cast in high budget films year after year
True.
after year that tank consistently.
True. And then, but he was. I mean, he's been decent in some stuff. I don't think he's the terrible actor most people think he is.
The only time I enjoy Jared Leto in a movie is when he gets killed or gets the shit beaten out of him.
Mark, did you ever end up watching all of Tron Eris?
No, I didn't. I never went back.
I mean,
to it.
he's
I listened to the soundtrack 100 times, but not the film.
He's not the worst performance in Tron Eris by a long shot.
You can tell that from the get-go. He's
fine. He's fine. In fact, Evan Peters, who's an awesome actor, is the worst performance in Tron Eris. He's terrible. And I'm like, how do you make a terrible actor? I mean, a good actor terrible? He's terrible.
Right. Wow.
It's
like Evan Peters.
So,
we're getting the new. I mean, you already mentioned Zach Kreger's Resident Evil. We're also getting another Evil Dead movie.
Evil Dead Burn. That's on my list.
Yeah, definitely. Because that director has done like some really awesome shit, like foreign wise. I downloaded some of his stuff.
Can I speak on the Zach Kreger Resident Evil very quickly?
Absolutely.
So Kreger was asked if he needed the IP to make the movie, and he said no, not at all. So this movie was written without Resident Evil IP baked in the story, which makes me think it's going to be very good because he could have made this without Resident Evil even being included at all.
Wow.
The guy from Weapons, the drug dealer, the druggie from Weapons, he is the lead in Resident Evil. Yeah. And I think it's going to be great from what I hear. So I'm looking I don't care about Resident Evil at all. I played maybe Resident Evil 2 for 2 hours when I was a kid.
I enjoy the movies because I didn't play the games.
I don't know anything about it.
Like the Paul Anderson Resident Evils. I mean, like the Mila Jovovich ones.
Never seen them. I'm gonna see Kreger.
I mean, I'll see Kreger, but because and here's the thing: going back to the whole thing of people who want the IP and like the Five Nights at Freddy's thing, I think the fucking what was it? Came out last year, I think, 2024 was like Resident Evil: Welcome to Raccoon City, and it fucking tanked. And the reason it was because that was to cater to all the gamer people, and no one fucking wanted it, and no one fucking
and no one liked it. So from what I've heard, Kreger said, "I'm making this movie," and they were like, "Did you need it?" He said, "Nope. This was my story. This is my script the entire time." And then they approached me, and I can play in the sandbox, and I'm happy to do it. And apparently, I think it's. I'm gonna take the guy's word for it. He's 2 for 2 for me.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. I mean, and we're getting Violent Night Part 2, which, sure, I like the first one.
Does it really need a sequel?
Does not.
I mean, Die Hard didn't need a sequel, but they made a bunch of those, and Violent Night was basically Die Hard with Santa Claus.
I gotta say, David Harbour.
It would be hilarious if Violent Night 2 was just Die Hard 2 with my.
David Harbour survived 2 really bad PR incidents this year, so so good for him. Good on him.
You know something? His ex-wife, she's hot and all, but her music sucks.
No, her old stuff is good,
bro. I saw her on SNL. Lily Allen. I saw her on SNL.
Lily Allen.
The second song she did was the song that she wrote about him cheating on her. That's got the text messages in it or whatever. And it's I swear ChatGPT wrote that fucking song because that was
I got news.
Straight fucking bullshit.
I got news for you. The whole album is about her husband cheating on him.
I know.
and her, I listened to her music 20 years ago, and it was always good. She also had a song where she completely destroys her brother, who was 3 years younger than her at the time.
Yeah. And
he turned out to be Alfie Allen, who was the Game of Thrones guy who got his dick cut off. Love it.
Yeah. There's a movie coming out that I heard about recently. I think What Culture Horror was talking about it, and it drew my attention. It's called Iron Lung.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of that.
Yeah, it's what do you call it? It's sci-fi horror written directed by Mark Fishbach.
I got nothing.
He oh, that's why. You'll know, like anyone who's on YouTube right now watching this is yelling at me because I didn't use him by his given name. Mark Fishbach is the guy who made his money. He completely funded this movie based on everything he's earned from making money on YouTube over the years. He's known as Markiplier. Markiplier. He's the guy that used to do like game walkthroughs and shit, like him and Matt Pat, who was in the Five Nights at Freddy's cameos, who does film theory and food theory and game theory. These are basically the first people that started making millions off of YouTube have now moved on and are using their money to fund other projects. And Markiplier is doing this movie that he wrote and is directing, producing, called Iron Lung.
I just saw the IMDb page. Yeah, it does look low budget.
I'm gonna go out on a limb, just shot in the dark. Gonna be a piece of shit.
See, I don't say shit like that because like there's a channel I watch where a guy, he does analysis of movies. His name is Nightmare Movies, and he is actually doing his first movie this year. And he did this big thank you about how it's the monetization from YouTube that's helping him fund it, and it's a passion project. And the dude's like really good at his movie analysis stuff. And if he can translate that to the screen, it's gonna be something really special. So I will give it a chance. I want to see if these people can put their money where their fucking mouth is.
Historically, these people cannot put their money where their mouth is, but
I mean, not many people have tried.
Tell me about it after the fact, and I will go watch it. But I'm not lining up for these people.
I mean, I don't think Iron Lung's getting a theatrical release. I think it's going to get dropped on like Shudder or something.
That's a shacker.
I mean, dude, if you don't have a studio behind you, good luck getting a theatrical release.
Doesn't he have millions of subscribers? Can he get a deal out of that?
He gets paid from that, but that doesn't mean he has an in with fucking Warner Brothers or fucking Paramount or anything like that.
Very interesting.
I'll jump in real quick. The guys that made Talk to Me and Bring Her Back were also YouTube guys. Yeah,
thank you.
So, yeah, and I think by the looks of it, this Multiplier or whatever his name is, Markiplier. It looks like it is going to come out. It looks like it's going to come out in theaters a little bit at the end of the month. So it looks like it.
It's called Markiplier.
His name is Markiplier.
Yeah.
The name of the movie is Iron Lung.
All right.
It's like the directing trio that's called Radio Frequency. It's kind of the same thing. Yeah.
And the other movie that I'm really looking forward to that I know Mark couldn't care about, but I fucking love the series. And that's going to be the finishing touches of the current trilogy. And whether it goes on past this, we don't know. But I'm finally getting Terrifier 4.
Okay.
Dude, Art the Clown is a new fucking horror icon. I fucking love him, and I love this how the story has kept advancing in the past couple of movies.
What's the story? He just kills people.
No. Damien Leone has fleshed out an entire story, and
based on decapitating women.
No,
and pulling intestines out of their.
Every time I try to explain this, you say it's nothing but kills. It's nothing but kills. It's nothing but kills, and there's a story going on. Art the Clown is a demon who keeps coming back through possession, and he keeps doing this because he is doing the devil's work, and that's how he keeps getting resurrected.
They should really go ahead and put that in the movies so we know that.
You have Jack Wagon. If you fucking watched part 3, you would know this.
Who would get through the first 2 without knowing there's a story? Because it's nothing but stab,
story
bleed,
in the first
bleed.
one. The first one was literally a practical effects bonanza, and it took off. So then part 2 was the actual start of telling a story of a trilogy.
I heard part 2 is
spoiler alert. If you wait till the 3rd entry in your film series to start telling a story,
it was never supposed to be a film series when he made the first one, dude. The first one was self-funded, and it was all about showing the practical effects he could do. He never expected it to make a cajillion fucking dollars.
I heard the 3rd one is actually the best of all of them. So it makes
the 3rd one's got a lot of great shit in it. The 3rd, the Christmas one, fucking yeah, I saw it in the theater. I was fucking. It was great. I fucking loved
listen.
it. And it ends on such a great cliffhanger that I've been waiting for part 4.
I'll probably never watch Terrifier, but it's I respect it. I respect the game.
And I mean, if you want to go back to the 80s and try to tell me that there was a fucking logical fucking line through the fucking origins and the fucking and everything behind Jason Voorhees, no. This is actually a culpable plot.
I agree with you 100%.
Yeah, they did the same.
Slashers are
same
slashers,
thing.
bro. Slashers aren't supposed to be high fucking art. Slashers are there for the slasher hound. Leave it be.
There's a point where a slasher film becomes unpleasant to watch because there's no substance to even cling to until the 3rd entry.
Technically, it's the second. Technically, Terrifier 3 was the second entry in the trilogy of the story he was telling, and it was surrounding the girl and her family and her little brother. And the girl survives, and she keeps having, and her husband and her father had been having premonitions of Art the Clown.
Let me get my red yarn. Hold on.
There's no red yarn. It's fucking explained out if you want it. You're sitting here analyzing this one little part instead of looking at the bigger picture. You're not seeing the forest for the fucking trees.
Okay, part of me is just busting your balls.
Yes, I fucking know, but this happens more often than not, where I try to explain shit to you and you're too busy fixating on one little fucking thing over here.
Hey, listen, I'll not fixate.
Keyhole instead of trying to open the fucking door.
I'll not fixate. I don't need to see Terrifier, but I get it. If you like it, you like it.
I fucking love it. I love Damien Leone. I love the things that he does with the fucking practical effects that he can, and the fact that he's able to put a story around it. I fucking love the man.
I hear he chainsaws a woman in half from the bottom up, so that's crazy. That's good.
He hacksaws a woman in half in part 1. He chainsaws a dude in half.
It's a hacksaw, Greg. Damn it!
Listen,
no. It's
whatever.
no. I was double checking, but it's a dude that he chainsaws in part 3.
Hey man, my tolerance for actual physical violence on screen and gore is I'm fine with it all now. It's fine. I'm fine. It's cool.
Really?
Is that all, Mark? Is that all Joe has?
I mean, I was just going through the stuff. I mean, there's a bunch of other fucking sequels and shit coming out that I could give 3.5 flying fucks about. I don't give a fuck about Street Fighter. I don't care about the next Exorcist fucking knockoff. I don't give a fuck about the next Strangers movie. I don't care about fucking Toy Story 5.
Yeah, no.
Greg, what did you have?
Well, how many do you have?
Part 3 comes out, doesn't it?
Doom Part 3 comes out. I'll get to that. Mark, how many do you have?
How many do I have?
Go through yours. I'm going to erase mine off yours.
Okay. Joe named a bunch of them off. Adventures of Cliff Booth. You mentioned Evil Dead Burn. But I don't think Sam Raimi's involved with that. But he is directing a movie called Send Help.
Have that in mind.
Yeah.
Have that in mind.
That looks really interesting with Rachel McAdams.
Before finish what you want to say after you say I got something to add.
Oh, I forget the name of who's the male character.
Okay, so that's what was what I'll add. So I saw Send Help was coming out and it was directed by Sam Raimi, and I thought when I saw the poster that was Katie Holmes.
All right.
And I was like, oh no, it's McAdams. Cool. But I didn't find out until like 2 days ago that the male co-star is Dylan McBrien. Dylan O'Brien. And he was in 2 movies this year, and he gives 2 of the best performances this year of any movie I've seen.
Really?
He's in a movie called Twinless, where he plays twins, and he plays them insanely opposite. I didn't put Twinless in my top 30 or my top 40 because it lost me at the end. Mm-hmm. But Dylan O'Brien is like, he's fucking insanely great in two roles.
He played Aykroyd in Saturday Night, right?
I'm not sure, but maybe. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
He's so fucking good. And then I saw a movie called Anniversary, which is about a family and their son who's a stoner and not really directed much, misdirection. Mm-hmm. A woman comes into his life and she puts out this book where like we shouldn't have two political parties opposing each other anymore in America. We should all be one party. And if you don't align with the party, guess what? You're getting thrown in the fucking gulag, bro. And Dylan McBride goes from like stoner, weirdo, no direction to like psychotic dictator. And his performances are so fucking good. So when I found out Send Help was not only Sam Raimi with reuniting with what's her name? I forget. And also has Dylan O'Brien. I was like, holy shit. Send Help. Need to see it. Go ahead.
All right. Yeah, it's definitely on my to watch list for sure, with an asterisk next to it. All right, hold on. I did this old school. I wrote it on a piece of paper. Werewolf by Robert
Eggers.
Is it Robert or Roger?
Robert Eggers.
Okay.
Robert Eggers also have that.
I don't care.
All right. So I saw Nosferatu, and the first time I watched it, I fucking loved it. And then the second time I watched it, I fucking didn't like it at all.
I didn't bother.
Like, visually, yeah. If you put the movie on mute, probably, I don't know. Is there something about this? I think you know what it is. It's
giant vampire dick.
No, there was just it was ridiculous. And like the Dracula story is, again, another one of those public domain.
Uh-huh.
It's every 2.5 months somebody greenlights another fucking Dracula movie.
Why, there's another movie coming out this year that I don't give a fuck about.
Uh-huh. Yes, that's the
Lee Cronin.
Luc Besson Dracula movie with Christopher Waltz?
No, Lee Cronin's The Mummy.
Oh God. All right, yeah, that's a whole other thing. But so Nosferatu, I didn't like it so much, and I've watched it again since then, and I'm still like, oh yeah, this does not gel.
Greg loves Robert Eggers.
Who does?
Greg does.
Oh,
I love Robert Eggers. Have you seen The Northman?
No, I have not. But The Witch is one of my favorite horror movies of all time.
I hate that fucking movie.
The Northman is my favorite movie of 2022 or 3, whenever it came out.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Right. Yeah, it's on my radar. I just didn't get around to it. But Nosferatu just really, I think it falls apart in like chunks. Like as you watch it, it just decomposes in chunks before your face, and you're like, oh, this doesn't work. This is dumb. But having said that, I am thoroughly looking forward to Werewolf, because I know what this man's capable of. And I want to see. It's been a while since I've seen a good werewolf movie. Not gonna lie, probably last good werewolf movie that comes to mind is American Werewolf in London.
So,
I don't know how you guys feel about that?
So Eggers, the best part about Eggers is he wants everything to be so authentic to the time, to where when he made The Northman, they needed to make musical instruments that were performed in the time period, and he wouldn't make them without making them with instruments that were used back then. So he wouldn't just use anything we had today. No, we have to use what they made back in the day. It's really psychotic.
This guy, let me guess, he didn't grow up low or middle class.
No, I think he actually.
Going on a limb.
No, I think he actually did. I think he grew up just like off the grid, I think.
No one would have expectations like that unless they were quite privileged.
Well, I'll look it up. We'll see. But I like the commitment to detail. It's pretty amazing.
It's either that.
By the way, Mark, there's quite a few good werewolf movies came out after American Werewolf in London.
Which ones? I could be just overlooking.
Silver Bullet, Bad Moon, Dog Soldiers, Late Phases.
Is The Howling after that?
The first Howling was
Maybe
the same year as American Werewolf.
How about Monster Squad?
Wolfman's Got Nards.
Wolfman's Got Nards.
Wolfman's Got Nards.
Even The Curse came out in '87. That was after that. Yeah, there's been quite a few good werewolf movies that have come out. My favorite Howling movie is Howling 3, The Marsupials.
Oh God, let's not even get into that.
I fucking love that movie.
I know you do, and it's.
I like it though. You guys
There was a werewolf movie that came out last year that you'd probably like. It's called Night Bitch.
I wouldn't say it's a werewolf movie.
I mean, okay, technically a dog, not a wolf, but it still fucking works.
I don't know. I think there's something about the werewolf, the history of the legends of werewolves. I don't think anyone's really got a really good grasp on
the French movie that came out in like 2002, Brotherhood of the Wolf.
Yeah, I didn't like it. So the werewolf, the Beast of Gévaudan or whatever it's called, was a mechanical beast that fuck that shit. I want to know
have you ever seen Dog Soldiers?
No,
dude, watch Dog Soldiers. Holy shit! You want to talk about a werewolf movie?
Something
people fucking
really
remember
something very unnerving about and like viscerally unsettling about the legends of werewolves that I don't think
you didn't like the 2025 Wolfman.
I didn't even bother watching it.
It was bad. It was bad.
But it was all done with natural light.
It was great. It was great. Great actors, great everything. Not good.
Yeah. So I want to see Werewolf because I want to see a guy who's a fucking amazing filmmaker take a pass on this genre, on this mythos. You know what I mean?
You don't got to sell it to me.
I just don't care.
No, I'm on board. I haven't even. There's no trailer or anything. Just the concept.
Because it's coming out on Christmas, which is weird. Yeah. But he also put Nosferatu out on Christmas. So hey,
interesting.
Fine.
I'm
in, dude. Listen, I love Eggers. I'm in. So
all right. Let me see what else I got. I don't have too many left. Dead Man's Wire, Gus Van Sant, and Bill Skarsgård.
I haven't heard of that.
It looks like kind of like a Dog Day Afternoon kind of a movie. Also, these last two I just kind of threw on there. The Drama with Zendaya and Robert Pattinson. The trailer looked really fucking nuts, and because I know it's about like a couple, and one of them has a secret that the other one learns about each other, and it changes the dynamic of the relationship. And knowing that, and then watching the trailer, I was like, "Ooh, okay." And the last movie I have on my list is Digger, a dark comedy starring Tom Cruise, Jesse Plemons, and John Goodman.
Directed by Iñárritu.
Yes, sir.
I had that too. All right, you guys knocked off a lot of mine, so that's great. Really? So, no, that's great. That's great. I I'm looking forward to all of Mark's drama and Digger, big time. I also found a lot that I didn't realize were coming out when I really dug down. So let me get into some of them. I'm going to do the first part. I'll run through them quickly by release date, and then the ones that I didn't know were even coming out, I don't have release dates, but I'm really looking forward to Wuthering Heights, and I don't know Wuthering Heights. I've never read it. I
do. I don't like Charlotte Bronte.
It's fine, but it's directed and written by oh shit, what is her name? Why am I forgetting already now? Terrible.
Greg, I actually, this was on my radar probably for the exact same reasons as you, because I knew there was a filmmaker behind it that I thought was interesting. I'm also not remembering. It is 1:30 in the morning.
Yeah, I'm going to get it real quick.
But I watched the trailer.
Yeah, it's the third movie by Emerald Fennell, and I love her movie Promising Young Woman.
Okay.
So I will be watching Wuthering Heights. I don't know anything about it. It also has Jacob Elordi.
Sorry. I said Charlotte Bronte. I meant Emily Bronte. Sorry.
That's fine.
Anyone who wants to get mad at me in the comments.
It's got Margot Robbie.
Trailer. Did you see the trailer, Greg? Or you don't watch it?
No, I don't watch them. No, but it's got.
I watched the trailer and it looked like the most boring fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. And
it's
I was like, no.
Remake.
It's got Margot Robbie and Jacob Elordi and a director I love. So I'll watch it.
As fuck. Make a better trailer.
That's why I don't watch trailers.
I know, right? I should probably
March 6th, Maggie Gyllenhaal's The Bride, which is the remake of
Frankenstein.
Bride of Frankenstein, and Jessie Buckley is going to win Best Actress this year for a really boring movie called Hamlet. No, not Hamlet, Hamnet. Apparently, back in the day, they're both names are the same, which you'll see if you watch the movie. It's weird, but I can't wait to see The Bride. Jessie Buckley is great. In March, Ready or Not 2. I've already kind of talked about it because Sim are leaving, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
On June 12th, there's two movies I'm looking forward to. One is Disclosure Day, which is the new Steven Spielberg movie.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
I say that because I haven't watched a Steven Spielberg movie in the theater since Munich in 2005. I haven't seen a Spielberg movie in the theater in 20 years. So I'm looking forward to it.
David, I was just reading something about Munich that it never got released on DVD or something like that.
Yeah, it did. Because I rented it out at fucking Hollywood Video. It got released on DVD.
Oh,
I like Munich though. Munich's good, but Disclosure Day, looking forward to it. And also the same day, Scary Movie 6 comes out, and it might not be good. Yeah, I listen. I think Scary Movie 1 is the best spoof movie in the last 25 years. I love it.
Pretty good.
The sequels all suck, but they got the original people behind this one back. The Anna Faris come back. Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
I got two Anne Hathaway films this year that I'm looking forward to. One is Mother Mary, which is directed by David Lowery, who did The Green Knight, if you know him. And it's a cast of all women, no men in the cast. So I don't know. We'll see how that goes. They also have Flower Vale Street, which is from the guy who wrote and directed It Follows, which is one of the best horror.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
In May, there's a movie called I Love Boosters, starring.
I saw something about that.
It's starring Demi Moore, Keke Palmer, Naomi Aoki, Taylor Page, and Will Poulter. And guess who directed it and wrote it, guys? Boots Riley. So
that's right. That's why I heard about it, because it was Boots
I Love
Riley.
Boosters by Boots Riley. Okay.
Yep.
I got Dune Part 3. I got The Entertainment System is Down, which stars Keanu Reeves and Kirsten Dunst. It's directed by the guy who won the last two Palme d'Or movies. The basically it's about a plane full of people, and while they're mid-flight, the entertainment system goes down. And they have to all talk to each other. Seems really crazy. Joe loves I Saw the TV Glow.
Mm-hmm.
Jane Schoenbrun's new movie is called Teenage Sex and Death at Camp Miyasama. It stars Hannah Einbinder, who is the star of Hacks, and Lorraine Newman's daughter.
Oh.
Can't wait for that. Macon Blair returns from directing Toxic Avenger.
I didn't even mention that this year too. I mean, technically it was made years ago, but I loved fucking Toxic Avenger.
I love Toxic Avenger too, but he has a new movie where he reunites with Peter Dinklage. It's called The Shift Heads.
Oh, I heard about that one too.
And the star is Ice Cube's kid, O'Shea Jackson.
It's actually called The Shitheads, not Shift Heads.
Oh, it says The Shift Heads in what I read.
No,
okay.
I'm looking at it's called The Shitheads.
Couple more movies here.
Dave Franco, O'Shea Jackson Jr.
Yeah.
Yep. It's actually called Shitheads on IMDb.
There was a movie last year that I loved called Sometimes I Think About Dying, starring Daisy Ridley from Star Wars.
Yeah.
The person who made that is making a new movie called Carousel. It stars Jenny Slate. She dropped the F-bomb on SNL, who got her fired.
I don't care for her.
Yeah, Jenny Slate, you don't like her?
Yeah.
I'm more into the Sometimes I Think About Dying person, but looking forward to that. Then there's a movie called Ladies First, which is a Netflix rom-com starring Sacha Baron Cohen, which flips the power dynamics where men are no longer the dominant. I don't know, what do you call it?
Feels like that's been done before somewhere.
Yeah.
It's a remake of a French movie, so it's probably why. But I'm looking forward to that. And then, Joe, we talked about this last year, I think, when we talked about movies we were anticipating.
Yeah.
The South Park guys, and then movie with Kendrick Lamar.
Oh, that's right.
It didn't come out this year.
Right.
Yeah, it's called Whitney Springs.
Yes, Whitney Springs. Yes.
So it's apparently going to come out now.
Good.
And then a couple more. One called The Invite, which is Olivia Wilde's new movie she's directing, written by Rashida Jones.
Really?
And
okay.
And then there's a movie called I Play Rocky, which is the story of Sylvester Stallone shopping his Rocky script and saying, you can't have it unless I play Rocky. With a guy playing Sly. Can't wait for that. Looks good.
That'll be interesting.
And then I don't know if you know who Kogonada is. He had a few films called Columbus and After Yang. He has a new sci-fi. He had a terrible movie that comes out on Netflix next week called, not terrible. Most people didn't like it. It's called A Big, Bold, Beautiful Journey. Stars Colin Farrell and Margot Robbie. I thought it was cool at times. Didn't really work. He has a new movie written by himself, so it's more of his thing. It's called Z. Has a woman seeing her own future self in like dreams or something. I'm into it. Jesse Eisenberg has a musical. Okay, sign me up. And lastly,
sign me off of that. I'm not.
And lastly, Warner Herzog has a new movie called Bucking Fastard. And it stars Kate and Rooney Mara, who are real life sisters, playing twin sisters who are synchronized in everything they do.
Oh, that's based on the Australian sisters who do that shit. They were on Jimmy Kimmel a bunch.
Yes. So that is coming out this year, directed by Warner Herzog.
We will see how this goes.
So crazy.
That's everything you got.
That's all I got. I think I just ran through them fast.
Right. That's good because we got a lot. We got and Titus wants us to like and subscribe. Yes, you're a good boy. Yes,
I know you want. I know you say. I need to say omnibus, but we should probably split this into like 235s.
Yeah, I think this is we're going on 5 hours here.
I think Joe might have passed out. I don't know.
Well,
No, he pulled out my headset.
No, I got you. I'm making a joke.
I mean, I'll omnibus this, and I mean, maybe I'll like split it up into. I gotta see how I'm gonna edit this shit. So, I mean, I may do both. I may like edit it into parts and also just put up an omnibus for the whole thing, and we'll see how it goes. But yeah, we have gone long. It is a late night.
Sort of.
I told y'all we were gonna go long with this shit. Like, you know what I'm like, man.
It's all good, man. I mean, what's it, 1:45?
Yeah,
Right.
it is.
Yeah, I have to work a double shift in 4 hours. So
Jesus fuck, bro.
I should have stopped drinking all this wine about 4 hours ago.
Probably.
You go to sleep, or you go to sleep easier.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right. But yeah, so we will be back next week with the usual episode of Wildcard Cinema, and we will figure out when we will do our next episode of Cinematic Jackass, and I will work that out. We have a plan, and it will go forward with that. And I'm working on possibly getting some guests to come on for Cinematic Jackass sometime this year. So we will see how that goes. But yeah, it has been a long night. I mean, maybe not for you who's watching this, but definitely for us. Leave your comments below on how you feel about all this stuff. Titus already told you to do your job and everything. And yeah, I'm just rambling. So at this point, yeah, let's just mash it on out of here and have a good one.
Yeah. And you don't stop, and you won't stop, and you don't stop. I was a terror since the public school era. Bathroom passes, cutting classes, squeezing asses. Smoking blunts was a daily routine since 13. A chubby nigga on the scene. I used to have the tray deuce and the deuce in my bubble goose. Now I got the Mac in my knapsack, lounging black, smoking sacks up in axe and sidekicks with my sidekicks rocking flight.